course, that happens the moment I start the stream. My microphone stand just broke. And when I mean broke, it's literally in pieces. That is an actual problem. Hold on. I may have just... Wow, that's a way to start the stream right off. Yeah, literally the stand for my microphone just broke into two pieces. Oh, I see what broke. Oh, this is off to a great start already, chat. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to secure that without that piece. Where is... Well, I wanted to see how well I could stream right now, and I'm already learning this out the hard way. The goal here was to test... Hold on, let me get the microphone in a better position. The goal here was to test if I could live stream on what is effectively a new internet connection to me, because for the last several months I have had really poor internet. What did I do with the stand? And of course, the moment I start the stream up, the stand suffers a rapid unplanned dissection, and it's a really garbage one. It's 2 megabits up, 40 down, but it drops so many packets. It's more like 5 up, half a megabit down, 5 down, half a megabit up. Okay, seriously, what did I do with that piece? All right, so given that this just completely self-destructed, time to do a little bit of emergency stream maintenance. All right, I'm going to unscrew the microphone from the stand, and I've got a cardboard box, which is going to be my temporary mic stand. Okay, hopefully that works. My sound is only mono. Okay, I know what's wrong with that. That's at least an easy fix. It's probably because it thinks the source input is stereo and it's not. Stream tracks 1, Scarlet, down mix to mono. There we go. Testing 1, 2. Yep, okay, now I see both bars going. How's that sound? Yeah, so now if I pan the camera down, you can see the cardboard box of emergency stream repair, because of course this is off to a wonderful start. I don't know what I'm going to be live streaming regularly. I was literally just sitting here for like an hour wondering what I was going to live stream, so I'm just going to call this NC Stream World. The pack is Feed the Beast Retro SSP, so it's a single-player version of it. It's modded Minecraft 1. Why are the colors... I just realized that. Chat? What happened to my colors? That's not right. Let me see here. Advanced OpenGL. Okay, that's funny, but it's also completely useless. I'm also on a block of bedrock, which is not how this map is supposed to start. It's supposed to put me... Alright, let me fall into the void. Yeah, chat, the colors are a little, broken. I should have noticed this in the title screen. I have never seen this before. Okay, this is off to a wonderful start. So, I want to create new world. It should have... Yeah, the problem is that I'm on a Mac. My PC did arrive from North America. For those who are not Patreon supporters, I've actually moved over the ocean. I am currently living in Europe. My PC took 3 months to get here, and I'm still waiting for a lot of other stuff. Okay, old Minecraft, Mac OS, broken colors. Because obviously speaking, that's kind of annoying. Let's see here. Hard-coded, need a mod. So apparently if I hit F11, which causes all my windows to fly away. Hold on, I gotta find the keybinds. Oh, so apparently this is, instead of this being a successful live stream, this is just going to be a complete jank session, which is, you know, situation normal. Okay, show desktop. Let me unbind that. Hit F11 to make it go full screen. And now it's just vanished, and I've lost picture on both screens. Let me restart it. Well, at least now I know my live streaming setup works. It's just everything else has apparently gone and broken totally. I'm using multi-MC because it's the only thing that can load a pack this old. Okay, so let me hit F11. It goes full screen and then it whites out for me. Like, I'm seeing that too. I mean, I guess it could... Oh, well, now it's broken in other new ways. Yeah, like the Mojang logo is in blue. And that time it crashed. This is off to a really good start, chat. Let me try this again. I probably should have tested this a little more. I didn't even realize that the colors were wrong out of the gate. I'm very quiet. Let me turn up the volume on the mic. Is that better? This is a completely new setup to me, so I haven't had any chances to make adjustments. I did make the Debian video, which is currently out from Patrons right now. Yeah, I'm trying to use multi-MC, default look of Minecraft. Let's see here, is there any... I'm currently looking to see if there's a... Need to choose the... Okay, hold on. There's an actual bug that talks about this. Flip colors, legacy versions, legacy fix, import. Okay, so there's an actual fix for this. I have to import components here. I'll switch my view so you can see my desktop. Add display capture, macOS screen capture. And then I want to capture the other screen, please. Thank you. All right, so let's close that. So apparently if I go to loader, so those are loader mods. Says to install. This is off to a wonderful, wonderful start. Yeah, so apparently add to Minecraft.jar, install mods. According to the bug fix, import components on the versions tab and select the downloaded file. I don't see a component. Can I customize? I can customize, but it doesn't help me. Oh, wait, hold on. I can right click. Open libraries, open .minecraft, add to Minecraft.jar. Oh, is this Prism? Oh, this is Prism Launcher. I'm using multi-MC. I could switch to Prism. Let me see if there's an easy way for me to actually fix this. I remember Prism had something about it that kind of made it not a good launcher, but I can't remember offhand what that actually was. Yeah, so far this has completely fallen at the word go. Okay, so they have a dedicated BetaCraft launcher. Does this have a Mac OS build? It does have a Mac OS build. So let me grab that. Beta launcher. And then Gatekeeper is being what it is. So hold on, I have to tell Gatekeeper I do want to actually open this application. Open anyway. BetaCraft launcher. Okay. Select versions, edit instance, mods repository. Oh, please tell me they have this mod. It's like, I really feel like I'm going 2 steps forward, 1 step back. So that loads the Java executables, renewed, order of the stone, back in time. Yeah, so it doesn't have the mod pack that I want to actually try and play here. All right, then I'll just grab Prism Launcher because if Prism work, I may actually have it. I just remember there was some sort of controversy with it, and okay, yeah, I do actually have Prism Launcher installed because I remember using it, and I also remember I had problems with it getting to load some mod packs. But I do have it. I am logged in, so let me add instance. Feed the beast. Let's see here. And I probably have to go download the map. Okay, so now it's going to download the zip file and my Steam library can go away. I was thinking about playing Don't Starve, but I spent a bunch of time just staring at the stream trying to figure it would be nice if it would download. Oh, give me a break. This is what I get for not noticing the colors were wrong right at the word go, and now I am stuck trying to fix it at the last moment. You know what? Hold on. I can copy the Oh wait. I just had a brainwave. I have the pack in multi-MC. So if I open the instance folder and I view as list, can I go up from here? Folder. I want to go up a level and closing level. There we go. And then if we go to Prism Launcher, I'm just going to choose 125 because that's the version I want. Open instance folder. Okay, so there's the instance folder. So I should just be able to do that. Oh, that's not quite what I wanted. I want you to copy. Well, move is fine. Then let me close Prism and then reopen it so it reads it. Oh, it wants me to log back in again. Hold on. This is me blacking out the screen so I don't accidentally leak a password. Manage accounts. Refresh. Okay, so you're going to make me actually completely sign in again. copy. Okay, here we go. Enter code. Remember when games used to just flipping work? Okay, now it says it's loaded and good. So all right, so now it says my account is ready. Will you actually getting library files from Mojang? That's new. Is it actually going to work? Oh yeah, no, look, that time it's actually going. So this should still have the color issue, but I should now be able to fix it. This is going exactly the way I thought it was going. I don't care that Xcode closed out unexpectedly. Okay, so that opened over here. So now I can go to edit. Now there should be an option to add components. No, of course not. That would be way too easy. Change version, move up and down, install mods. Open.modcraft. Because I remember core mods worked really. The Forge existed in these days, but it worked really janky. I have this horrible feeling this needs to go in the it needs to go here, but I hit install mods, and it goes here, which of course doesn't help me. Did this even add the mods? Like, if I load this up, does it? Yeah, it says Feed the Beast, Retro, SSP. Only 3 mods loaded, so of course it didn't load the mods successfully. Fine. Delete. Create instance. New instance. I'm going to try this one more time. SSP. And I'm just going to let it sit because I still have to get the map and I still have to add the component. So download this file, import in the versions tab, launch the instance. That's still not downloading. Nope. All right, so apparently this entire stream is going to be me trying to flail around horribly trying to get this to work. Oh, that time it at least successfully downloaded it. All right, so we have all of that. Customize, install Forge, install Light Loader, add to Minecraft.jar. So in theory, can I just take that component file and use it, or do I have to go through some other complete and total jank? All right, let me see if I can find. Okay, so the jar that the file actually points to no longer exists. So of course not. So BetaCraft legacy fix jar. BetaCraft. Here we go. Downloads. Universal launcher jar. Other blah blah blah. See your Nether MP. Uber bucket. Here we go. Apply the Java agent to your launcher of choice. Do you have a download link? See, I'm currently looking at this legacy fix. And it just has the Gradle file. Do I have to use their launcher? I mean, I guess I can. Golden Age Minecraft, Mediafire, Jarfix, blah, 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 blah. This is what I get for trying to play this on an Apple Silicon Mac. All right. Let me try the beta launcher. Like, let me see if I can even load it up and like have working colors. So select version. I think it's doing something. Oh. All right, so the colors look wrong. And when I go full screen, it completely breaks. So their fix doesn't seem to work unless it's breaking. Oh, wait, hold on. You know, it might be stupid enough that I might have to turn off screen mirroring. It's completely possible that is, in fact, the problem. So your main display. Your mirror for that. Wow, that looks really horrible. Okay, launch. This means I'm not going to be able to easily see chat, but... Alright, so now if I hit F11, do you break? Well, the buttons work if I click them in the right place. I heard it go click. Oh, this is not off to a good start. At least I know that my live streaming setup is, shall we say, working. Let me switch the displays back to stop mirroring. Okay, cool. Now I have two desktops. And everything is now on the wrong desktop. Because of course it is. All right, hold on. I'm not giving up here. Apparently, this stream is going to be, can I make it work? Okay, so Prism Launcher. That or we just play with the inverted colors and I fix it in post. So BuildCraft version, change version, install mods, customize, add to Minecraft.jar. All right, so legacy fix jar. Oh, here we go. There's the assets. So there is a version of the fix from November 2024. So let me grab that. That's fine. So grab that. And then I guess I need to move up. Launch. Please work. Well, it's still not the right colors. Can I go full screen? Nope. Of course not. Why would that work? It's not the first time I've seen complete jank on playing on ARM. Let's see, a Prism, MC, Colors, Mac. This is just telling me that this is telling me that I need to get my PC working again. Oh, here it is. The fix for this is M1 Mac incorrect colors on a fucking random wiki. This is like one step above random stack exchange fixing stuff. Is use BetaCraft 2.0, which I've tried, or Mine Online. Capable of running web applets, blah, 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 blah. That doesn't seem to be relevant. Do I have the fix in the wrong place? Okay, so apparently this actually has to go down one. So let me try that again. Do we get any messages relating to this in chat? We get music, we get a bunch of files not found. We get the portal gun, we get conflicts, but that's normal for old janky Minecraft. And nothing. Legacy fix, not working. This guy has a video that supposedly says how to fix it. So let me take a look here. He installs the component, he installs the agent. What version of Java is he using? That's the version I'm using. He doesn't say any flags. But he gets the colors looking correctly. Okay, hold on. Settings, Java installation, auto detect, test. So that's the old school version 1. Game window, start Minecraft maximized. Does that do anything? It's pinwheeling. Wasn't doing that before. Is there a different version of this legacy fix thing that might, you know, flipping work? So Java sys legacy fix. Like if I hit F12, F11, yeah, nothing happens. In fact, it is completely frozen. Let me just try it one more time. So telling it to launch in full screen just crashes it. It's nice to know that this experience has gone absolutely, you know, compared to, like, I remember having to delete meta.inf if you wanted to actually play with mods. Custom commands, workarounds, miscellaneous. Let me try hitting launch again. So libraries, Minecraft jar, native libraries, platform. It doesn't look like it's using the beta fix because it's not listed there. Hold on. Close, edit, version, edit. Why does this keep trying to launch Xcode? I don't want to open Xcode. This is slightly maddening. Okay, so Java version. Let me see what else this guy is doing. So he adds a new agent component, multi-agent. Because this is the video I'm watching. I don't like showing other people's YouTube videos, but this is an unlisted one that was linked to this. So he adds an agent. He adds a format that has a UUID. The agent is BetaCraft Legacy Fixed Nightly, and they get it from the Marvin server. Which, of course, that name isn't right there. Although it does say it adds a flag, Beta Legacy Fixed, Format 1.0, and it adds flags relating to AWT. I can add that flag manually and see if that does anything. That being said, I just don't think the jar file is getting loaded. Nope. So, like I said, it's here. So if I remove that, let me try a different version of the legacy fix jar. Just, you know, just in case that maybe be the problem. Like, let me try. There's a native version of the jar. So let me try add to Minecraft.jar. Just see if that does anything. So that goes right after Minecraft. Like, I don't even get a message that it's trying to load it. Yeah, see, it doesn't show... Oh, no, there it is. Legacy Fix, Chicken Core, Minecraft Forge. And flipping nothing. So the DAWT fix for flipped red and blue colors in versions for 16W. So it does specifically say it fixes this problem. And that flag is apparently actually required. It just doesn't seem to describe why it's required. Because, of course, this would be a million times easier if it had all the bits and pieces. All right, hold on. Legacy Fix Prism Launcher. All right, you know what? Let me see here. Let's go back to the BetaCraft launcher and just see if I can get that to work. Because if I can get something to work, I can get the pack running. But yeah, no, apparently this is just going to be a complete and total force update, keep things running, blah, 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 move instance, select add-ons. None of which that actually helps with. Applet support, default instance, mod repository. You know, isn't there like a BetaCraft 2.0? Like, I feel like I'm using the wrong version of this launcher. BetaCraft UK. Download now. Nope, that is the actual version. There is a 2.0 alpha version of the launcher, which does have an OS X build. And I realize that I'm not paying attention to chat at all, who might be screaming an answer to me. Yeah. Well, this isn't so much a stream as me just kind of suffering here trying to get stream working. I mean, the whole point of this stream was to see if I can live stream on this internet connection, and I guess I can? Okay, so I got to open Gatekeeper again, tell it I want to load this. Open anyway. We can close that version of it. So version 2.0, settings, Java installation. I'm not going to worry about counts. Instances, add instance. I gotta love the fun sorting here. All right, so add instance. Sure, I'll let it install that. It's going to download a new version of Java. All right, can I play it now? So now it's downloading all the little bits. I just saw it grab legacy fix. So maybe we won't get inverted colors, because if I don't get inverted color here, I believe I can just copy over the instance directory from Prism to BetaCraft and it will work. But it is downloading assets, so that does look like we're getting somewhere. Yeah, I mean, one of the big things I want to do is, since I'm now living in Greece, I'm probably going to live stream myself learning the language. Oh, look, it's in the right colors. Oh, it's a miracle. Okay, so now can we... So now we've got the base game working. Can we now combine these two into one complete package? Or can I at least figure out what it installed in the jar file to make it work? Got it. I clicked this thing and it pinwheels for a really long time. So if I want edit instance, okay, so open .minecraft, and that has the library application support. So there's all the little bits and pieces. There's the natives directory. How do I get the rest of it? Mod repository. Okay, so that actually did successfully load it. Now I just need to get to... You know, let me... This is a stupid idea, but sometimes stupid ideas work. Let me go desktop, copy that there, and then let me import that one into Prism and see if that will actually work. Edit, mods, remove, add to minecraft.jar. Launch. Fingers crossed. All right, fine. Let me see if I can get to work. Let me see if I can get the pack to load here. So we have this instance. Mods are here. Program arguments, server, version, appearances. Yeah, so we have all that good stuff. How did I get the folder open before? We have settings, we have Java. You know, I wonder if the instance of Java actually flipping matters. It probably does. If I go to settings, I go to auto detect. Where is that? Because I really don't want to have to... so it's okay with that. Let me see if that made any differences. Nope, although it is running with it, so we're going the right direction? Maybe? I don't know. No, that's if I just want to change the icon. Didn't I have an option like to go to the instance folder? Start maximize, start in full screen. So yeah, so here's the instance. Here's the Minecraft folder. So if we, oh, I don't know, go to folder, we have all the jar mods here. Patches, that's not, that doesn't look right. Did this version of the pack actually install the mods? Because I feel like it didn't. No, 33 mods. Mods. Yeah, so it's all the mod bits are there. It's just I'm not seeing them. Question mark. So we have these natives, and we've got these natives here. And this is all the instance configuration data. Oh wait, was that flag about AWT set? Format version, close that. Go back to Prism Launcher, edit, settings. Yeah, that is set. DAWT true LF. It's loading the legacy fix. What happens if I just turn off the other ones? Maybe it has to go last. This may fail for completely. Yeah, that doesn't do a damn thing. Let's see here. Add instance. It's like this looks like this can only play the vanilla. Like the other one looked like it was able to play modded. We have Java installations. Can I get the log file? Because the log file might tell me something useful. Show game log. Because the log file would tell me what it's trying to load. Okay, so hold. Oh, did it? Yeah, it did just crash. So apparently turning on the option for debugging information just made it break. Chat, this is going really, really well. I can make my voice louder. How's that? Like, does that sound... Is that better or worse than before? Because I already bumped it up once. There's an echo in this room, unfortunately, and I don't have any tiles I can put up to, like, make it better. All right. So that's loading. There's the game log. Will it stay running long enough for me to look at the game log? So patch macOS mouse true, DADT true, fix 15A false. And then it just complains about a bunch of missing files. So there is a way to do this. I just... All right, so we take a look at native libraries. Oh, wait, you know what? That may be the problem. This may need to be a native library. Edit. No, because that just wants to install Xcode. I don't want to install Xcode. Why does that open... Change version, move up and down. Open libraries. Feed the Beast Retro, jar mods, libraries. Okay, hold on. Remove. If I just dump it in the libraries folder, does it do anything? I feel like it won't, but it's probably worth trying. Yeah, so it loads that library, it loads this library, and it doesn't load any of the other ones. But it is apparently a... Let me see here. Legacy fix. Java agent selector, colors are inverted, blah, 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 blah. Let me look at this one more time. Try solutions here. Here we go. The underlying bug is due to Java AWT canvas and subclasses which are being depreciated. Legacy fix uses an ASM patch to patch out any usages, bare performance, and no inverted. Blah 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 blah. So this needs to be installed as an ASM patch, which, if you know anything about Minecraft modding, is like the thing you're never supposed to do, and it's why it used to be complete and total hell back in the day. Okay, hold on. There's actually more items here. Let's keep going for the GitHub thread, because obviously there is a way to do this. Download this file, import components of the versions tab of the instance, and select the downloaded file. Blah, blah, blah. Just press the download button. Slightly modified version of the file. Alternate way to do this. New entry. Oh, I see why it's trying to open Xcode Launcher. Hold on. All right, I'm actually going to let it open it just so I can actually, edit something. So add to Minecraft jar, legacy fix, edit. It's going to start Xcode. I don't want to download and install, so that has that built in. Do not download AI stuff, because the other problem with this internet connection is it's metered. I actually have a 300 gigabit cap because I believe it's Vodafone 5G, and it already required. Please don't download a whole bunch of crap. Come on. It's thinking about it. Must relaunch to continue. Okay, so that's fine. All right, so now if I choose edit, what happens? My God, that was a lot of effort to open a freaking JSON file. So now that we've got this open, let me figure out what actually has to go in the file. All right, so there's this. All right, so let me grab the raw. So I copy, paste it like that, close Xcode, and then we go back to Prism Launcher. Reload, BetaCraft Legacy Fix. You're killing me. Do you give me anything useful in this log? Yeah, so it does set the flag. Plus JVM args. Let me just make sure I'm not setting that. So let me get rid of that argument. We go to edit again, just to make sure everything here is, shall we say, hunky-dory. Yeah, it didn't save that at all, did it? No. Yeah, no, that didn't even do a thing. Is that version of the beta fix actually there on the Marvin directory? This is kind of why I really hate Java. No, of course not. It's not actually there. Okay, so that is launcher legacy fix. Yeah, because basically this file wants to basically download it on the fly. Launch wrapper, resizing frame caused issues, told by the developer. Running the game inside of an LGD, blah, blah, blah. Well, that sounds familiar. You might get the exact version here, or you'll get a white screen. Hold on. Did switching the Java version fix the full screen version? Because that's the one I've got installed. So let me hit launch. It might have to load up all the way before I can go full screen. No, of course not. That doesn't work. Unless I have to start it in full screen mode. I mean, it's possible. Start maximized 1920.1080. Launch. Which doesn't even launch it in full screen mode. Of course not. And then it hangs the game, because of course it does. Yeah. All right. So you have to do inventory fixing, patch mouse to the arguments, download this version of Java. I'm using that version of Java. 3.8.0 in the launcher. 3.6. So that version looks slightly different than the one I have, but doesn't even launch legacy file 404. Oh, here, more. I hate when shit does that. Like, it got rid of some of the items just because, I don't know, fucking bandwidth shit. Download this file, import components. It should look something like this. All right. If this works, I am just going to, all right, so download raw file. That gets downloaded. Version. Remove. Add to minecraft.jar. And then that just stays completely empty. Import components on the versions tab of the instance and select the downloaded file. But there's no import button. I've got install Forge, I've got install Lightloader, install mods. I don't think I can load this as a mod because it's a jar mod. Add empty. Okay, hold on. So add empty. It does see another way to do this. BetaCraft legacy fix. And then you add this as the ID. So that goes there. Now I can click edit. Paste the contents from the file below. Close that. Reload. Move it up. I saw something different in the logs. This may have fixed it. I mean, it started full screen this time. Free mods loaded. Yeah, so there's the patches it needed. So that time it actually loaded it. But we got the white screen of death. Game window, start maximized. May not like that setting to start the game. Oh. Why do I have 2 copies of it? The hell? Hold on, let me see what chat's doing. It wouldn't be, unfortunately, this is a version of OpenJDK that is so old that it doesn't have ARM support, period. I know that one for a fact because I had to use to support that version. It would have the Zero launcher, but it wouldn't have what I actually need. So it opens 2 versions of it. Mod Forge Loader starts and then kind of explodes. Well, we're going the right way. Now at least we're starting to like load it instead of it just going completely broken. Let me just remove that section entirely. Like, what happens? Like, if I leave it completely default, does it actually like load in some regard? So we see Forge Mod Loader load. It finds resolution. It finds applets. Let me turn off the other ones. I won't be able to play the pack of them disabled, but let me see if it actually loads. OpenAL just loaded. File not found exception. Hey, that time it loaded, and that time it has right color. So maybe if I just move you down, maybe you have to be the last thing that loads. That doesn't feel right, but... It's dying now due to interface sound problems. But I think I know how to fix that. Beta legacy fix. I think I just gotta tell it to use a later version. Because right now it's using this specific version. So if we go to legacy fix. All right, so if I change the version number from nightly to like 2.0, 11.15, the question is, will it find that? Like, it's so close to actually working. Note, jar file missing. Unable to initialize. Error opening zip file or file missing. Legacy fix, blah, 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 blah. But you know, I could just put it there manually. Yeah, so there's that legacy fix. So if I take the newer version of the legacy fix plugin, which is not that file actually, it's that one. Okay, that loaded it. Now we get a forge failure. Remove mods. It should be updated at... This is very much a 2 steps forward, 1 step back sort of problem. I think what's happening is the two mods are conflicting with each other. The fix for the colors breaks the everything else. Because of course it does. Interface check, register down handle, move it, mod should be updated. Runtime exception, forge mod, client, check version. What is actually breaking it? Remove it from mods, pretty free mods loaded. Portal gun loaded, pre-initialized. Not enough items, blah, 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 blah. Like, does this have to come after Forge? It doesn't make sense that it should, but maybe? No, it doesn't seem to be... All right, if I just disable Forge, what happens? I'm assuming it'll load up properly. Yeah, and it does. Get file not found exception, but blah, blah, blah. Now, the question is it the actual mod that's complaining? Like, if I remove equivalent exchange 2, does it work? No. Mod music box load. You know what, let me just remove mod music box and just see. That one shouldn't be necessary. Yeah, it feels like this isn't compatible with Forge. Let me try a different version of this before I completely write it off. Oh god, it's like it's so close. So I tried the nightly, I tried the dev. Let me try like the very old version from 2022. So 20220402 native. Because now we've at least figured out how to get it to load the damn thing. So log messages change at all. Okay, so it doesn't see it because I probably made a typo somewhere. Um, yeah, I probably made a typo somewhere. Let me see if I can figure out where I made the typo. I really wish I could tell it to open that in Xcode. BetaCraft Legacy, File Prisms Launcher, Maven, blah, 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 blah. Launch. Error opening zip file. Like, you exist, right? Yeah, you do exist. So it doesn't like that version of the jar. Let me try a different one just because I don't know. Oh, you know what? Maybe one. This says agent. Some of them say um, not agent. It says I think that's the different ways you could have done modding back in those days. The fact that I remember any of the horse shit this used to require, like, this isn't. This is because I'm trying to get this pack to run many decades after the fact. Legacy fix agent. Error opening zip file. No, the file is exactly where it's supposed to be. It just doesn't want to freaking load it. This is just because I had the version of Prism Launcher I actually had installed. You know what? Let me. Yeah, you know what? Let me upgrade it. Uh, yeah, you know what? That is a really old version of Prism. Okay, download Universal. I don't think it's going to make any difference, but I might as well grab it once it's done downloading. I've had generally decent luck with this and ARM. It's just I'm trying to run something that's older than the platform itself, which tends to cause indigestion. Apparently the name of the Prism launcher binary changed. All right, so let me load the new one. Open, yeah, migrate to new version. Yeah, you can auto download. That's fine. So edit. Oh, look, there's the import components button that I needed. All right, so you know what? Let me try using the import component button. Desktop. Add that there. Launch. It's updating the assets folder. It loaded Forge. And then it crashed. Interface check and register sound handler. Move it mod should be updated. I get the distinct feeling that Legacy Fix and Forge do not agree with each other. Let me see if there's a way to convince it to actually work. Yeah, it doesn't say anything about getting Forge to work. Fixes my blah, blah, blah. You might need to add the argument. I think that the fix for the colors is incompatible with Forge. And if it's incompatible with Forge, I can only load up the base pack. Like the base Minecraft stuff. We don't care about that. And let me bring back the face cam so you can see my suffering in real time. Yeah, let me look around for the instance settings and just see if there's anything here that can help. Java compatibility checks, download Java, Mojang, JRA, legacy. I'll try it. Like, we'll try another version of Java 8. Because that one was released 225. Game windows, custom commands, environmental variables, workarounds, those aren't relevant. Global settings, I don't care about online fixes. Override default account, other logs. All right, let me just untick this, hit launch, and let me see what happens. Yeah, so supposedly, like, if I can go into full screen mode, it would make problem go away, but no worky. And then if I re-add that, it breaks Forge. Forge initializes, it starts, it does interface check, and then it dies in the sound handler code. Unless there's a way with Legacy Fix to tell it not to patch the audio code. Applet model resolution, but it doesn't even look like it's touching that. This is depressing. Oh, that TV? I have no idea. It was here when I got here. It's probably been here for like 20 years. There's a lot about where I'm living right now that has a lot of history, which I kind of don't want to go into on stream. You know, the real life, like I said, there's been a lot of stuff that's happened in my real life in the last several months, and let me clean up the gunk on that. I mean, I could just try playing the base game as is, like, you know, why not? All right, so Xcode, LFD, blah, 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 so that all works. Legacy Fix, ARM, Forge, Minecraft. Let's just see if anyone else has something to say about this. I mean, if I... Yeah, so apparently we either play with inverted colors. It's a rendering... So screenshots have the right version per pixel shader. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, so that's just about the actual thing. Legacy Fix README. Here we go. So if you want to set up and build it, mapping names, use the official names from Mojang, blah, 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 blah. It applies some small patches to the vanilla MPC code, gives access to some data functions to build. This is not the same thing. This is a different legacy fix. So here, pre-classic is perfectly fine. Other versions, option directly in the launcher to add this is all stuff for BetaCraft. Okay, so this is apparently just going to be a... I don't want to really give up on this, but I'm starting to run out of ideas on how to, like, do anything. Because there weren't a lot of mods in this version. Let me see your settings. Just to humor me, if I just try loading without it and I just try hitting F9, F11 to go full screen. So now we get the inverted colors, but it loads. Yeah, I go full screen and it just goes kaput. Video settings. Yeah, nothing here makes a difference. The only thing I could think to do, there is one thing I can think. Open libraries. Patches. No, that just has the JSON file in it. I'm assuming there's something in here for the sound. So there's agent classes, protocol, request. Yeah, so it does all handler stuff. It does import objects. It doesn't even look like it's touching the same classes, but it probably is like doing a mix-in or an interops thing that fixes the base shit and breaks Forge in the process. Because of course it does. You know, just for shits and giggles, let me just try letting it use the native versions of stuff. I don't think it's going to do a thing, but it's... Yeah, I don't think it's going to do a thing. I mean, I could technically play it that way, but... Yeah, see, and this is what they mean when they say it's the actual on-screen rendering, because I hit F3 to take a screenshot, and the screenshot comes out the right color. And then I enable beta fix. And it breaks Forge. Critical errors occurred. Interface check in register sound handler. You know, I'm just going to Google this just to see if there's an easy way to bypass it. I doubt it. Interface check in register sound handler. Remove it. Mod should be updated. Yeah, so this is basically old school Forge just not liking this legacy fix. Let me see if we have the source code. I mean, I saw it on GitHub. Yeah, here it is. Patches legacy fixes. What exactly are you patching? Because of course I'm not giving up that easily. Legacy fix launcher, legacy fix. Here we go. Patch. Patch exceptions. So this is talking about the stuff it actually is going to patch. It patches a bunch of protocol stuff, which I saw. Request. Request utility. Resource handler, input stream. Yeah, so basically all this is doing is fixing a bunch of the paths to actually find the headers and such. Because it goes to handler base, extends HTTP connection, which is an MCP class. What we have here in patch helper, I'm assuming there's nothing actually here in patch helper. No, I'm pretty sure this is for just having a hissy fit, that it's not like a 100% pure jar, because that does sound like something Forge would do. Forge has a lot of... How do I want to put this? It only wants to really load on a non-tweaked jar, because historically that has been the source of pain and suffering when people would used to mix jar mods and not. And I'm pretty sure that's what's causing this to completely go kaputski. So unless there's a way to actually tell Forge to not care, but it doesn't look like that's not what's happening. If we look at the actual log of the Prism loader, it goes into net Minecraft A, FML, for mod loader, load mods, preint mods, mod load container, Java lang runtime exception, Forge interface check. Assuming that I can't... Let me see if I can just quickly find the version. there a chance that this version is actually here? Minecraft Forge. It does not have the old ones. Oh, it does have the old ones. They're just tags. What was it? Free 0 for this version of Forge. Oh, no, it is 2.278. Here we go. View all branches, because maybe I have to go to a really old branch, which of course makes perfect sense. 1.6. No, of course, that'd be too fucking easy. Alright, just for shits and giggles factor, can I switch the version of Forge? I assume not. This version seems like it's so old, it is not going to like that. Forge. Let's go open Xcode. Multi-MC jar mods, Minecraft Forge, file name, local, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, so that doesn't even seem like that's the right version of Forge for this one. Okay, hold on. Forge. What version of Forge is this using? Like, what is the actual version of Forge? Minecraft log. 3.38153. So if I tell it to install loader and I tell it to install that one, just because I am curious, what happens? Nope, Forge still goes crashing down. But it goes crashing down with a different error. Failed to enumerate device. No, it's still dying with the same error, and then it just crashes due to other things further down. Does the pack still load with this version of Forge, just out of curiosity? It does load, actually. Going full screen doesn't work. I don't think that's going to make any difference, but I might as well try it. Honestly, I feel like I should just try playing Better Than Wolves. Launch wrapper. Hey, Dimitri. Yeah, no, it's been a while. I quite literally moved across an ocean. I moved from Portland, Oregon to Greece. I put a post up on Patreon about it a while ago, but it's been a time. Let me put it like this. So, let me see here. Launch wrapper. You know what? Let's just try launch wrapper and see if it works. Just because if that works, I'll be amazed. Oh, holy shit, that worked. Oh my god, that actually worked. Oh, that only took what? Holy cow. Lunifar, that is flipping win. You actually had the right solution. That worked. Okay, that means I just need to actually import the map now. So I need to download the actual server map because I noticed that wasn't in the pack. So there's two versions of this pack. There's normal and insanity. So start poll. Which one do we load? I already know what chat's going to tell me. I'm going to use the restroom while you guys vote. I can't believe that. I can't believe that took me 2 hours to actually get that to work. Yeah, no, it was almost 2 hours to get that to work. I'm going to stretch my legs. Oh. Okay, I'm back. All right, chat. How much have you made me suffer? How much have you made me suffer? Yeah, of course you made me suffer. All right, let's load the Insanity Pack. Wow, it's an old school media fire. Yeah, download. Hey, at least this time it didn't like try and download me with 1,000,001 things of spam. So let's see if we can actually play it. So now I just need to import the world into the... I need to go to the folder. Edit. Worlds. Add. Downloads. Can I just load the zip file? Yeah, I can just load the zip file. Oh, and it crashed, didn't it? Yeah, no, it actually just crashed. Oh, yeah, it wasn't going to be that easy. View folder. Yeah, no, it actually did just crash. All right, let's try that again. Maybe it was a one-time fluke. I'm going to be slightly annoyed that we went for all that to get it going, and then it goes kaputski. What is it dying on? My Mac can run Doom. It just can't seem to run anything else. Oh, right, because I turned off one of the mods. No, the mod's there. Why is this blowing a fuse? Mod, no such file directory. Why are you broken? View folder. Yeah, you're there. You're openable. Let me move launch wrapper up because I think it has to go before Forge. There's a lot of things missing in this version. I know for a fact that shift drag does not work because I've played this pack once before. I didn't get very far in it. No, okay, so no. We it's trying to open it. You know, let me see if I can just create a new world and then let me see if I could just copy the dim files in. That might do it. There's basically a starting island that has to exist for this map to work the way it's supposed to. Let me just see if I can create new world. Or let me see if it's just going to crash out again. No, it crashes out again. Okay, why are we crashing out? Forge dimensional prism launcher entry point. So it says that modbox.zip is not there. If I just disable the music box, does it load? The thing is, we might need it. I don't know why, but we might. Like, let me see if I can load the map. Nope, it crashes for a different reason. Mod node generator, world provider, surface null, blah, 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 blah. Maybe it's because I fiddled the version of Forge. That might actually be the problem. Let me unfiddle the version of Forge and give it the version of the it wants. Because for all I know, they patched Forge. This is a Feed the Beast pack. They used to do things like that. Oh, holy crap, that worked. We're in the world. Oh, man, that sucked. I want to get rid of that timer. If I can figure out... Yeah, I just want to get rid of that timer. Because that's just going to drive me mad. Timer, you go away. No, in this case, it... No, apparently it does actually need the flipping timer mod. Are you kidding me? Oh, no, apparently not. I just didn't want that timer on the screen the whole time. Okay, it crashed that time when I tried to maximize the window. I'm not touching it. Single player. Load the map. We're in the game. Can I maximize? Chat, I can maximize. I shouldn't be that excited. Okay, cool. So the pack itself... Okay, you know what's missing? Not enough items is missing, which is going to make this a lot harder than it needs to be. Let me see if I can figure out where that went. Not enough items. Forge. I'm assuming I just need to move Forge up because I'm pretty sure Forge has to be the first thing on that list. Because mod load order is actually a thing that matters with this. And if I don't have not enough items, this is going to be unplayable. Because I won't be able to see any of the recipes. Unless it's disabled. Right, and if I maximize it, it crashes sometimes. Let me see if the mod is actually getting loaded, because I really... NEI is not an optional thing in this pack. The recipes would be very different than what I know, and remembering a whole lot of forgotten... I don't see not enough items. Forge mod loader, not enough items. So it is there. Options. We are Fulbright, particles on. Shortcuts on. I believe this is inventory sorting. Yeah, middle click, chest buttons, shortcuts on, move one stack. Let me find an item just to see. Yeah, I don't have any eye. Oh, it's that might be a setting on the map. Let me just create new world. No, I just don't have any eye. So tell me anything about why any eye might like be broken. NEI wireless config, metadata, NEI module loaded, conflict. NEI core mod load. Let me put it before launch wrapper just in case. Because if I don't have any eye, I can't see the recipes, and that means I'd either have to look them all up on the wiki. 31 mods loaded. Forge mod loader. Not enough items. We get into the world. I can't believe we get this far and then... Oh, yeah, there's no... Is there a GUI scale on this one? Oh, wow, that's tiny. Nope, no NEI. It's... Okay, hold on. I'm going to kind of flip if the launch wrapper is what's breaking NEI. Because it might be. No, okay, so at least NEI is just broken in general. That's good to know. Can I edit this? Not enough items. So O Okay, so the O key disables the interface. So maybe I just have to hit O. All right, please load. Crashes when I try to maximize it. I see so much world corruption in our future. All right. Oh, there we go. That did it. And then it crashed the moment I tried to maximize it again. I have to do this in the right order, but we're getting... Chat, we're very slowly making progress. We might actually be able to play the game. This is going so badly. Okay. Maximize and crash. But maybe I can start it in full screen mode now. Okay, that didn't seem to do anything. All right, so you know what? Let me just set the window white height and width. That's the other way around. Launch. Of course, those settings are not respected. I can resize it manually. No, I can't because it still crashes when I do that. Okay, so maybe if I just do it while it's loading. Okay, push button. Maybe. Oh, chat, it's in full screen mode. Yes! Okay, we actually have it. And we also have NEI. Yeah, and I can actually see recipes. I'd like the UI scale to be a little bigger. If I can have that, please. That sucked. Like, I usually play it on large, so there's a bunch of ender pouches which have... Right, those have all the bees in them. Yeah, those have all the bees, because bees are required for this pack's progression. Feel free to take the loot from the project table. Yeah, so that's all the bee stuff. There's a regular thing. I can't set the my spawn point. I can take the broken pickaxe. Re-rules past this door. Okay. Don't take any blocks from the spawn area. Do not take blocks from the monument area. For time runs, your time has already started. To start, stand in the hole. And cables may be placed on the monument. Yeah, okay. I do remember this. And then up here is if you soft lock the pack, you can get replacement items. They take 5 minutes to spawn, but you can get replacements. All right, so you stand here. Yeah, push the button. The audio and the video are out of sync. Yeah, and I start on half a heart. Oh, Lord, I forgot this. I start with a Philosopher's Stone. I need a lava bucket. And I'm assuming... Is there a way to... Yeah, I've kind of... Yeah, so I have a full-size crafting grid. I start with a sapling. I get a bone meal... I can make that cobblestone. I can break the chest. There we go. Okay, so that gives me something to plant the tree on. Now, how the hell do I get... All right, in this version, I think I only have to do one. Yeah, I only have to do one to get something. Now, hopefully I get another sapling, because if I don't, that's bad. I'm assuming with the Philosopher's Stone there is a way to get another sapling. Oh, this is... Game, you're not just going to give me one sapling, are you? Oh, there's one. Alright, so we can mine this. Can I have a second sapling, please? You're kidding me. It literally gave me one sapling. Also, chat, check this out. The texture of birch, the top texture is still that of the oak log. Okay, so I have the water source block. How do I get lava? I'm assuming there's a way to do that with Project D. Philosopher Stone lava. I don't actually... I know there's a way to do it. Here it is. Tekkit Classic Wiki. I haven't used this damn thing in a long time. So, dirt to... waters to ice. Oak wood. I can turn lava into obsidian, but how do I get the... It is an expert mod pack. What did I expect? It's an expert mod pack for a version I haven't played in a very long time. I can get a crafting table, but what can I actually do besides that? Oh god, I can't even shift drop stuff. And I'm stat. Yeah, that doesn't exist. Yeah, there's gotta be a way to get lava. There's no recipe for those. Lava bucket. I can't get the amulet. Yeah, that's not happening. And plus I need a way to charge the Philosopher's Stone. If I shift click these, it changes what I actually end up getting. I'm gonna have to check this. RGP Retro Lava. Or did I just not get the lava because you're supposed to? Unless it's Insanity. Alright, how do I get the transmutation tablet? I'm assuming there is a way to get it. You need obsidian stone, and is there any way I can get obsidian? No, of course not. That would be way too freaking easy. Let me see if chat's got any... Oh, game volume loud. I can fix game volume. There we go. Yeah, I got the... Okay, I gotta fix this. I don't know how you actually... I fight... The one time I played this pack... I thought you started with a lava bucket. see here. Unless this version of the map is bugged, like, yeah, I'm almost certain you're supposed to be able to start with lava. I mean, all right, you know, just to humor myself, let me look at the normal version of the map. Maybe that is the difference, is instead of the insanity, they, rules can say touch the insanity, isn't... You know, hold on, I have an idea. Let me go back up. Let me place the chest back down. Let's put this all in here. I may have missed something in the spawn area. Oh! Oh! Chat, that was a nether portal. That was a nether portal. I think we have to go down there. Alright. So where was that portal? It's right about there. So if I just... I am not going to be able to pick this up once I put it down. Alright, let's just put it there. And let's go down. I don't know if the portal's lit. And if the portal's not lit, I have no idea how I'm going to get it lit. Also, I don't seem to be able to go down any faster than this. There's also something over there. I probably should have brought building blocks. And probably the volume's too loud. Chat, how's that? I can probably just do that. Ooh. Okay, so the portal is lit. Let's see what's in the nether. The last gift. Oh, there's an alchemical chest below it. Okay, yeah, I do remember this. You know what? I'm also going to take the sign. Hopefully I can jump from the chest to there. I get a dark matter pickaxe. I get a lava source block. I get obsidian, a sapling, and a mushroom. But no lava. I also can't... I don't think I can get that chest. But I've got a pickaxe now. Okay. I feel like there's something else down here. Which I probably can't see because of the void fog. Which was a thing in these versions. So now we have a lava source block. Which tells me the next thing to do is make a cobblestone generator. And also not drown on the way back up. Riveting gameplay here. Yeah, I did see it. Yeah, it's over there, but we don't have the blocks to even get to it. So I think we just have to go all the way back up. And going back up. Now we do have 4 pieces of dirt, a chest, a piece of bedrock. I can't move that water source block, but I think we can make a cobblestone generator with what we have. Yeah, because I can convert the dirt into cobblestone, and I can mine it. Okay. So if I want to make a working cobble gen, if I put the lava source block here, I don't think it would spread. How am I supposed to do this? I have 4 blocks to my name. And I feel like half slabs don't burn in this version, but I could be wrong about that. I've got 2 saplings. A sign. If I put the source block here and break this block, it should make cobble going... That might destroy my source block. How do I make cobblestone with what I have? If I go 1, 2, 3, and 4, the lava will flow into the void and it'll make the cobblestone right there. So I think I need to collect these blocks. Let me use what I've been given. Yeah, I'm just gonna let's make some slabs. Oh god, the lack of shift clicking is going to drive me a little bit crazy. Okay. So if we go here, 2, 3, 4. And then we put the lava source block like right here. I think that works. I'm fairly certain half slabs can't burn in this version. Yeah, I'm almost certain half slabs can't burn. So if I place this here, it should flow 1 over, touch the water, and become cobble. So let me do that and see if we... Oh, okay. So now can I mine this? Yes, I can mine that. Chat, we have a working cobblestone generator. Okay. That's actually kind of big. We have 2 saplings that we should definitely plant. I'm assuming that's a spruce sapling. I'm going to just stay with the birch. And then I think oh, you know what? Hold on. I'm pretty sure if I take one of the cobblestone, I need to move it out a bit. I believe fire spread range is 4 blocks. Oh, shoot. Oh, that could have been bad. This is a 1.2.5 modded skyblock. It's called FTP Retro. It took me an hour and a half to get the pack running, and it's still a little bit glitchy. I removed the timer mod, but otherwise... Yep. Yeah, I can make dirt from the from the Philosopher's Stone. I just have to get back up to my platform. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Let me put another plank out over here. Now, I think what happened is that shifting and half slabs don't quite work the way you think they would in this version. Grab you. Gives me a grass block, and I can plant that there. And I need pretty much maximum leaf coverage, so I guess I'll plant the other one right here. I believe I can transmutate the saplings. I can. Okay, so I can get oak. I don't know what the jungle sapling is good for right now. But I think the right move here is I mine cobble until I think about what to do next. I think we want to get over to... Wow, this is the world's worst cobble generator. Okay, you know, it works well enough. Okay, hold on. I think I can make this a bit better. Oh, shoot. I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die. I believe it will grow if it's not in a 2x2. Assuming I don't accidentally unlife myself. Okay, so what I want to do is I want to place another cobble block here, another cobble block here, and that's got the lava block contained. And then I can place one on top like that. If I can get a cobblestone block under that, it would probably be ideal. Before I go down, let's not lose the stuff we can't afford to lose. I think our first goal is we want to dig over to that monument. Yeah, unfortunately, this is not the best position for these blocks, but I don't have a great way of doing anything about that. Wow, those lag spikes are wonderful. Chat, I'm pretty sure I made it worse. Well, you know what? The cobble will end up on that lower platform, so we can retrieve it. Yeah, it's ending up on that lower block. So I just go down here, and yeah, I just got 10 cobble. Okay. That's definitely not ideal, but at least it works. So if I mine it from over here, does it... Where's it go? Let's just grab a stack of cobble and see what we can actually get with it. Because right now I'm thinking pretty hard on what we need to progress. The goal of the pack is to finish the pyramid. And once we know what's in the pyramid, we might get some ideas of where to go. Let me grab those bricks. All right, so 43. Probably the worst modded Minecraft YouTube ever put on video live stream ever put on YouTube. I do feel better that I actually got it working, although I find it funny at the moment I got it working, I lost half my viewers. But this was me just largely, I don't know, trying to figure things out. I believe I can turn obsidian into lava easily enough. I'm pretty sure that's a thing. Okay. Alright, so that gives me a stack. Let's make some slabs. And then let's go over to the pyramid. Ooh, man, you can feel the lag. Alright. I don't know what the sign or the sand is useful for. I'm assuming the Philosopher's Stone has interactions with sand. Like, I'm not sure what I can get from it. So let me just check the old Tekkit wiki. So sand, I can turn netherrack into cobble. I can turn sand into cobble. Dirt into sand. Okay, so I can get more sand with the Philosopher's Stone. Melon to pumpkin, dandelion to rose. I can convert mushrooms, and I can turn glass into sand. Okay, so that I didn't actually need the crafting bench. It probably was a waste of wood. But let's head over to this pyramid and see what it has to offer. Because our base is going to look like garbage for most of it. Okay, I'm almost there. Okay. So this is where the story begins. A redstone's paradise, burned rubber, the Bronze Age, gated logic, advanced machine, the rings, blood, sweat, and tears. So this is basically everything we need to finish the pack. And then there are rooms up here for like the everything. So redstone paradise. Let's find the one where it's like the beginning, because this was before the era of quest books. I'm assuming it's this one over here. Nope, Power Ranger, which wants a full set of nano armor. That's not going to happen anytime soon. What we got on this one? Blood and water. All using refractory capsules. Okay, that means dealing with bees. Okay. Where's the starting one? The rings. Black hole band. Swiftle's rendering gale is if we have a source of EMC, that's creative flight, which would be very nice to have. I really do like how those micro blocks look. Blood, sweat, and tears. Did I just say free? Splash potion of resistance. I'm hoping that this isn't going to be complete jank to submit it. Burn rubber. Items of power. Watch of flowing time. Where's the starter one? Oh, you know what? There's probably a logical layout to it. Hold on. Let me look at the front room and see if I can figure out how this pyramid is laid out. Yeah, this is probably like where the layout is. So if I want to see where that where their story begins. So a Redstone's Paradise was up. Throne of Knowledge. Burn rubber, so that was to the left. Redstone Paradise is up, so I guess it's to the left and somewhere? Oh, maybe this is it? Nope, that's a Redstoner's Paradise. Oh, maybe it's up here? Oh, where your story begins. Screwdriver, transmutation table, auto crafting table, stone bowl. So, like, the screwdriver is going to require us to get iron. I assume. Yeah, that's going to require us to get iron. So, we can get iron from gold. And I can think of a way to get gold. The only way I can see to get gold... I think we have to build a piglin farm. Well, a pigman farm. Because how else can we get gold? We have no access to diamonds. We have no access to iron. I don't think zombies drop iron in this version. And even if it did, that's an extremely rare drop. It's like a 1% chance. But we have a void nether. Torches are easy enough. We can make those. Scoop, we need wool, which isn't hard. We just have to do it. We have to get some, what does the auto crafting table require? I'm assuming that's actually going to be painful. Wood gears and sticks. Well, that's easy enough. Assuming that's what it actually wants. Let me make sure I have a screenshot of this. And T doesn't open up the thingy for chat. Let me grab that screenshot. We can submit one of the items already. Prism launcher. I just want to make sure I have the screenshots up because we're going. This is where it starts. Not with that one. But yeah, I think it's we need to build a piglin farm. Or a pigman farm, because this is old Minecraft. Which would explain why we have immediate access to the Nether. Which would drop gold ingots, and we do have trees now. So let me, do the thing. Wow, the lag is actually pretty bad. Like, I kid you not. So let me see here. Is there a way to get diamonds from gold or something? Because that sounds like something Project E would let you do. Yeah, so 4 gold gives us a diamond. And yeah, okay, I guess that is actually the intended progression. We're just going to have to get a ton of cobble, kill the pigmen, which is easier said than done. And hopefully get another sapling from this. God, that block lag. We can get passive mobs by creating dirt, which we can do with the Philosopher's Stone. So that's easy enough. Alright, so I think we're going to need, like, I don't know, 3-4 stacks of gold. Or not gold, cobblestone. I'm trying to think on how we're going to farm the pigmen. And part of me thinks it's just going to be a giant box So the way the mob spawning mechanics work is that it has to be 24 blocks away from us. For the Nether, there's no light requirement. They will spawn as is. I can put a door in to protect ourselves. And then I just have to kill them, collect the raw flesh. Oh, and I just lost chat. Is my internet okay? Yeah, my internet's okay. Yeah, I mean, that seems like to be the way forward, because if we get gold, we get iron, we get diamonds. I'm not sure what else that gets us, but it seems like a good starting point if nothing else. I know we have to go through all the mods in this pack. I feel like I should have actually left the timer mod enabled, but it would have just stressed me out, and I just need to not be stressed out right now. I kid you not, not just from moving overseas, like, I traveled a lot in my life. Well before I had the YouTube channel, I lived out of a backpack for years. So for someone who is completely, you know, just like move overseas, problems go away, yada, 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 it doesn't really work that way. I mean, there's... Alright, so I just got a warning that YouTube is struggling to maintain my stream. Chat, how's it looking for you? Chat, anyone there? Okay, so it is watchable. I just hate that I'm on a metered connection for this, and I'm going to have to figure out... Yeah, that's about what I could expect. Like, I'm in rural Greece, which doesn't... I'm lucky that they... I don't want to say I'm lucky to have electricity, but it does feel like it's a relatively recent invention. Like, the main ISP out here was Vodafone, and what the house had was VDSL. So we had to get a contract for a 5G access point, which I'm using exclusively for streaming. Wait, did I jump off the Wi-Fi? Oh, well, that would explain it. Or it's been on that the whole time and I never noticed. Is YouTube... Are you sending data to the YouTubes? Yeah, you're now sending data to YouTubes. Yeah, it jumped onto the house internet instead of the faster but metered connection that I want to use for this. It's just what it is. Also, some of the stuttering might actually be the game itself, because it's stuttering for me too. All right, let me go grab all that cobble. All that tasty, tasty cobble. Yeah, I think a pigment farm is exactly what the doctor ordered, because that gives us all the base materials. I can get dirt through transmutation. I mean, I know this is an expert pack, but it's also like 10 years old. But, you know, as I was saying, it's been a lot of challenges here. You know, like when you hear about like people wanting to leave the United States because of X, Y, and Z reason. Block plus plus, only 10 watt. Yeah, I only get 10 megabit up on the 5G link, but unlike the 5G link, unlike the home internet, the 5G link is stable, mostly. As long as my laptop doesn't decide to switch back to the other network. When did this version come out? Hold on. No, it came out 2012, although the pack itself is a little bit newer than that. I believe this pack is from 14. So, yeah, this is 11-year-old modded Minecraft jank. And I just mined the block out from underneath, which is brilliant because that's where all my cobble was accumulating. There is a part of me that's really tempted to, maybe I'll make a video out of this at some point, although I'll have to probably blur out my... I'm not actually recording this locally. This was just a test stream. We'll see. I mean, I could record it easily enough. I know. I mean, one of the biggest problems I've had with the channel is partially due to the state of the world and partially due to personal factors. I've been completely unmotivated making tech videos. And maybe just live streaming goes a long way in alleviating that because the YouTube algorithm doesn't penalize me as badly for streaming random stuff. I have tried stuff like that. That was actually my backup plan for streaming. I've had a way to do some streaming prior to this. One of my mods, Black Coffee Drinker, has a dedicated machine with a GPU that he just lets me use for whatever. And when I've done some of my more esoteric projects, that machine has been used a few times. Plus, it was the machine I did all the work for the Vax on. But from when I arrived in Greece, it took almost 3 months for me to actually get my landing permission. And as of right now, I still don't have full landing permission. I have tentative permission, which means that the Greek government is processing my request. So my father was an immigrant to the United States. He was a Cuban exile. So some circumstances are a little bit different than mine are. But if you've never been an immigrant to anywhere, it's really hard to describe the sheer amount of uncertainty. Like, am I going to have to go back to the United States? And what's going to happen to me if that happens? Like, a lot of things happened in my life in the last year, which is why my channel's been almost dead. It's why I haven't even been live streaming. Like, I left New Jersey knowing that that was going to be the case, but when I left New Jersey, I didn't know I was going to end up in Greece. And it doesn't help that I don't speak Greek. One of the big things that I intend to do, and it's actually been kind of my motivation to get the channel, to get the ability to live stream again, is I am going to do live stream my practice and study sessions for Ellenica. I don't know how much of my viewership is actually Greek or speaks Greek fluently, but doing something with a crowd helps. And the story of my life is I have incredibly disrupted sleep. So while I'm not alone here in Greece, it's still effectively the same thing. Yeah, I think I'm going to grab 4 or 5 stacks of cola. Did I could have sworn I had a soda bottle here. And also, did my trees grow? Well, you know, they might have... Oh, I didn't get a sapling. That's bad. All right, you know, I'm going to turn that into this net. You know, let me plant. All right, let me get on the block so I don't accidentally lose it. Yeah, I didn't get a sapling from that. All right. Let me plant that oak sapling. And then somewhere over here, I need to get the Philosopher's Stone because we need to make dirt. Okay, so you have to be shift-clicked for that to work. Oh, I can't turn that into oak. Oh, I probably need EMC in the ore, but that's going to grow a spruce sapling. I should still be okay as long as this doesn't give me no saplings. And this pack has a way to recover from stupidity. It's actually somewhat nice for that. So that's 4 stacks. Let me grab a little bit of wood. And let me grab actually a bit more wood than that. Because we're going to need a door. Oh, the lack of drag clicking is really annoying. Oh yeah, there was only one type of door in this version. So I'm going to take just a few, like a 30-second break. Oh yeah, like I'm going to give you a 1-minute break. So, I'll be right back. And I'm back. Yeah, I'm back. Okay. Honestly, it does feel good to stream, but I gotta tell you, one of the big things that I had is I spent like an hour. I was all set up and ready to go. And, alright, so we need to go down to the Nether. And let's avoid the lava column of death. Okay, so I would love to get that alchemical chest. But first thing we need is a crafting table down here. And let's stick that right off the edge of the platform. So we need to build a very quick and dirty piglin farm. Because I don't want them to spawn next to me. So let's go 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. Okay, that should be far enough out. And I can always move out the other way if need be. So let's make this a little bit bigger. Yep, see, that's... Oh, chat. Oh, he may have spawned on the either the portal blocks or not. That might be a problem. Okay. But that's how we're going to get gold. So what I need to do here is I want to make a little bit of a safe zone so I can't accidentally be killed by those guys. Oh yeah, look, they're spawning on top of the portal. Oh, and I didn't bring a pickaxe. Okay, I have to go get my pickaxe. Okay. Careful. And up we go. Yeah, I need a pickaxe to keep building. But that's basically how that's going to work. We're going to get a bunch of zombie pigmen. We're going to basically just kill them for their drops, which gives us gold. The gold gives us iron. And then from there, I think we can actually craft everything from the first tier of crafting. And complete the first room of the monument. It's going to get a lot harder from there, but that's the basic idea. I'm not sure if I need to figure out how I can get redstone, because if I can get redstone, I should be able to automate the farm. Actually, if I could get charcoal, it would be a source of EMC that I could use to charge up the Philosopher's Stone, because that would let me change mob types. I'm not sure how that's useful at the moment, but it is something we can do. Yeah, I need the pickaxe. You know what? Let me see here. Can I make... Is charcoal a thing in this version? It is a thing. Yeah, I can make charcoal. So I do have I have a way to put EMC into the Philosopher's Stone. I can convert coal to charcoal. I can make alchemical coal, iron to gold, diamond. I can't make redstone with that, but I can make introduction torches if I can somehow get glowstone. Let me see here. Redstone's going to be the next major challenge. I'm just curious on how we can even do that. I have that horrible feeling the answer is bees. Can I get the ore? Yeah, I don't see a way to get redstone. What do we have to work with? We have EC2. We have red power. Yeah, we really don't have a lot in this pack. And I can't think of a way to get redstone offhand. We're also going to need copper. What does the transmutation table require? 4 obsidian, 4 stone, and the Philosopher's Stone. I think I lose the stone when I do that, though. And I don't know a way to get red. I don't think witches were a thing in this version. But I do think the transmutation tablet is the next thing I actually have to get. But I don't want to give up my Philosopher's Stone until I'm certain I don't need it anymore. That being said, I played a later version of this map for 112, and I believe completing each room gives you rewards. Because I don't see... Can we get... Infernal Cess... can we get... What does an apiary want? An apiary wants tin, which I can only get from tin ore. There's no book of knowledge. Can I get scrap boxes? That would need a recycler and a source of power. And glowstone. And rubber. And copper. Okay. I have to assume that completing the first room of the pyramid will give me something that's useful. There's a lot of people that ask me... if it was influenced by Norn Commander, it wasn't a conscious decision. It was just a handle that I used as a kid, and it basically just stuck. Alright, so... I really don't want to lose this Dark Matter pickaxe. That would suck so badly. I also should check out what's on that sign. I doubt it's anything useful because... Yeah, I'm assuming it's over there. I just can't see it. Yeah, I can't see it. Alright, you know, I'm not going to worry about it right now. Let's go into the Nether. Ooh. Can I shove you off the platform so I don't have to worry about you? Preferably without you shoving me off. That's good, that works. Alright. Yeah, yeah, see, that's where they're spawning. They're spawning on top of the portal. Which isn't ideal, but I can work with this. So, let me place the door. You know what? My crafting table's over there, so I have to get back over there. Please don't shove me off. If I could shove you off, it'd be ideal. That one's gone. So is that one. Oof. Thought that guy was angry at me. Alright, I'm gonna grab a bunch of slabs. If I can get this crafting table, it's ideal. It's not the end of the world if I don't. They may be able to spawn on the portal blocks directly. I don't know if they can. That means I'm going to have to go all the way back up to get on our crafting table. Alright. So I want to place the door here, because this is how I'm going to get in and out. Then what I do is place a slab there. Okay, so I should be able to hit them through that. So now I go for the door, and we make a spawning platform. Oh, it always places slabs on the bottom. That... Okay, you know, I'm just going to use full blocks then. Oh, I have some extra wood, so I can make a new crafting table. Cool. Where did he come from? He must have spawned within the portal. It's the only thing I think that makes sense of where they would be spawning. So I just need to make this basically as nice and big as I can make it. And this is where the piglins will spawn. Oh man, I miss having building wands. Those wouldn't be a thing. I think I remember first using them in 1.7. They may have predated that, but I'm pretty sure the first mod that added a building wand was extra utilities. Alright, let's add like another... Yeah, that should be big enough. I can always make it bigger. Okay, so the idea is I close the door, I can hit one. Let me make a wooden crafting table. Oh, can I not place a block on top of the crafting table? Okay, I can do it like that. Yeah, okay, cool. So now I want a pressure plate on the door so I can run basically in through the door. It closes behind me. And I want to make this a little bigger. I think I want that to be a stone pressure plate because otherwise item entities can open it. I actually need stone for that, don't I? Fine. This is probably a good way to die, but... Alright. So this is now my little box. Let me push this guy off. I'm going to put the pick in here so I don't accidentally lose it. I'm going to keep a little cobble on me because I need to make a sword. Yeah, see, now they're spawning over there. And... Alright, can you just drop into the void? Thank you. Stick. Wooden sword. I also just realized I don't have a way to break those blocks, but that's fine. Alright, so now I flat one. Ooh, wow, those guys have long heads. not a great way to kill them. And I get free gold nuggets. Okay, so that, I mean, it works. It doesn't work well, but it does work. Let me get a stone pickaxe so I can mine that. But we can get gold, which was the entire point of this exercise. Okay, yeah, you're not mad at me. So I can drop you down there. So I think I just need to make that platform bigger. Put a block there. Yeah, and I get gold nuggets. That's exactly what I wanted. So that gives us access to iron with the Philosopher's Stone. Yeah, let's just make this nice and big. Break that. Yeah, because the bigger the spawn platform, the more piglins we'll get. I'm still not sure how we are going to get Blaze. It may be possible to find where a Nether fortress would form. Although I think we can actually use the the Philosopher's Stone to get them, now that I think about it. Alright, so now we go over here. We jump up onto the portal, and we wait. Yeah, and now they're spawning in. So how much iron do I actually get? I think it's 1 gold to 1 iron, unfortunately. Oh no, we get 8 for each one, so we actually do get a lot of iron for this, which is really nice. I still have no idea how we get redstone or glowstone, because I'm almost certain witches were not a thing in this version. Oh shoot, the door got stuck open. Oh, okay, I had nothing valuable in my inventory when I fell. But I think a bow and arrow might be nice. So that, well, I had 4 nuggets, but hey Sarah, I hope you're having a good day. I'm dying kind of horribly. Yeah, I put the excess materials in the box down there. So it did work. Didn't quite work the way I was expecting it to work, but it did work. So let's get back down there. Woo! Okay, at least I had nothing in my inventory that time. So how goes your day besides randomly meowing in my chat? At least this isn't a hardcore world. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'd have to use the transmutation stone. I might be able to get blazes. Doesn't help me for... Oh, crud, they're still there. Are they still angry with me? Yes, they are. Do I have enough resources for a sword? No. Frick. I guess I can kill the Dark Matter pickaxe, but if I die with it, I'm going to be really unhappy. That's a lot of piglins. Alright, hold on. Let me get rid of the pressure plate. This is how we get gold. Okay, so a bunch of them are falling off the side, so I think I gotta put a guardrail up for them. Alright, and then we just gotta get these ones. Yeah, a bow and arrow would go a long way here. Cool. Alright, that actually worked really nicely. Alright, so let me throw this back in the chest. I really need a chest in a more convenient location than this. But we can wait. Oh yeah, that's a design flaw. They can spawn on top of up there. I do have slabs. So I can fix that. Okay, now they can't spawn there. Ooh, I almost went down the hole. Alright, now all the piglins are angry. Or pigmen. That's what they were calling this version. Turn the volume up. Okay, yeah, I can turn the volume up. Is that better? Yeah, I actually went and saw the Minecraft movie. It is as bad as people say, but I did think it was worth it to see Steve, Jack Black as Steve. Okay, you know, that is working really well. Let's head back up to base. We have enough for some iron ingots. We're going to have to get more, but this is at least a start. Yeah, don't get me wrong, it was not a good movie, but it was, it's the type of thing kids would, and if you're just willing to sit there and enjoy it, yeah, like, honestly, it was just a nice change of pace. I mean, there isn't a whole lot of English media content here in Greece. Movies tend to be, however, usually subtitled, not dubbed. And frankly, I wanted to watch a bad movie. Because sometimes going to see a bad movie in and of itself is enjoyable. Yeah, zombie pigmen, not piglins. The problem is that I got so used to saying piglins. Um, Man, I really wish I had a better way of getting up to the base. But we need more wood. So I have to stick around there until the trees grow. That being said, we can start crafting a handful of the items we're going to need to reach first progression. And hopefully it gives me something. Like, I don't see how you get tin. I don't see how you get copper or redstone. You can get some of those from bees, but if I don't think I have to do bee breeding the pack. All right. And I guess that's our food source. Like, I don't think there's a way with the Philosopher's Stone to... I don't think I can get glowstone with it. I'm just checking the conversions. Dandelion to rose, oak, pine, birch, melon to pumpkin, oil to ice, glass to sand. Yeah. So that doesn't help. Let me bring up the screenshot of the items that the monument wants. So that's Redstoner's Paradise, but we don't have any redstone. So iron chest, screwdriver, transmutation table. I suspect... And it wants a jungle wood block. But I think I screwed up and lost the jungle wood sapling. Yeah, I had a jungle wood sapling. I might have to use the emergency button and get another one. Because it'll give me a birch sapling, and then... But that takes 5 minutes. And plus those are not growing at the moment. Okay, so what are we doing right now? We have 5 obsidian. Let's make some iron. We have very little wood. Project table, scoop. Scoop needs string, which means I need a spider. I'm pretty sure that's a wool block. Yeah, that's a wool block. Jungle wood block. I need jungle wood, and I'm pretty sure I'm going to have to use the emergency button to get another birch sapling, because there was an EMC accident. It does tell me I want a transmutation tablet. I might risk making this. Teach it anything? Although maybe you did. Yeah. Alright, you know what? We need to get a bunch of cobblestone for a furnace. And I need those trees to grow, so I might as well do that now. Because right now I need to think. Because with the transmutation table, I can get more gold. I can get more obsidian, and I can teach the table obsidian with the last one, with the 5th one. I don't have the saplings to teach it, but I can, like I said, I can always go up and hit the emergency button and get another sapling. So that's not end of the world terrible as far as things go. Alright, so I think we can get... I also feel like trees needed light to grow in this version. They might need that in the modern one as well. Alright. Cookbox. Where am I going to stick you down? You can... I don't really want to give up those dirts. You know, I can put you on top of my crafting table. I can't put you on top of the crafting table because of the way the placement mechanics work in this version. Fine, you can chill right there. So, obsidian, I think I have to... Yeah, I have no way of silk touching the cobblestone, so I'm going to have to smelt some smooth stone to get the transmutation table. I think that's the right call. I don't know how I get redstone now. But the pack tells me I need to give it a transmutation table. It might give me something for that. So here, stone ball, screwdriver's easy, transmutation table I can make exactly one of. Auto crafting table. Yeah, I think transmutation table is the right call here. I'm just a little bit concerned for that I'm going to lose the Philosopher's Stone, but like I said, I can't soft lock this pack. It's got protection for that. I'm going to feel really silly about it, but all right, let's make 2 because I don't need the wood planks. I just need the trees to grow. All right, that is not vanilla charcoal. I'm pretty sure that's added by a mod. All right, let's hold on to 1, and then let's make some smooth stone. Because I can get additional lava by using the Philosopher's Stone on a transmutation table. Now, presumably, when I complete the first quest, it will give me something I can put in the table for, and then we can get EMC that way. Getting EMC at this stage of the game is going to be difficult and painful. There's a few ways I can think of doing it, but none of them are good. This version had some really great EMC exploits. I remember Direwolf using the macerator. Probably the best source of EMC I have access to is a diamond. Yeah, probably best source of EMC I have is a diamond. What's gold, just for reference sake? Gold is... So 4 gold ingots is... Okay, I just suddenly realized something really important we need to do before we make the transmutation table. We need iron, gold, and diamonds, because the only way we can get those is with the Philosopher's Stone directly. As long as I teach them to... As long as I have samples on hand, as long as I can get redstone and glowstone at a later point, I haven't soft-locked the pack. Aside from the fact that I think I lost my jungle sapling... Yeah, because that's a spruce sapling. I don't think I have a way to revert sapling types. That was a slight oopsie. Alright. So you have the... So there's the 8 smooth stone. I know it's not technically smooth stone, and now there's a block named that. So let's put that in there. Let's teach that. So this becomes... Oh god, the lack of dragging is so really irritating. So we do that, and we get 8 iron. So now we have access to iron. We have access to gold nugget. We need 4... Yeah, we need 4 of these to get 1 diamond. What else can we get with the Philosopher's Stone? We can get Mobius fuel. Yeah, we can get the fuels. We can get... coal from charcoal. I don't know why that's useful. Is there stuff that we only can do with coal? Maybe? Like I said, there's got to be a way to get redstone and glowstone. I'm just not seeing it. Let me see here. Yep. No, I completely understand not wanting to cross the border. Let me just put it like this. I'm very thankful that I'm not in the United States anymore. It was bad enough beforehand, and under, shall we say, the current administration, I feel like a mob farm is kind of what I have to do next. I can get water. Do I have a way? Hold on. Can I get... Were water... They were a thing in this version. Are cauldrons a thing in this version? They are a thing in this version. Okay, so I have a way of getting a second water source block. I could also get one, again, by using the emergency reset switch. No, I mean, let's be honest. The current administration is... Hate is the policy. I hate to put it in those terms, but... Like... A lot of people in my life, a lot of people feel like, am I overreacting from leaving the U.S.? Like, God knows I had that thought myself more than once. It wasn't just because of current administration. I've had wanted to leave for quite a long time, but I mean, we're living through an era where, for want of a better word, hate has become a way to avoid addressing the issues going on. Alright, so what do I need before I go, did I use all my wood up? I've got a little bit for sticks to make a sword. Oh, good, my tree's done. Oh, both my trees are done. Perfect. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm just dealing with very jank internet. This is... If I was in a major city, it would not be this... Oh, I lost that log. You know what? Maybe I should put some more platform down. Oh, that's going to drive me completely crazy. I know the project, the red project crafting tables... Less jank is, I think, the word I want. I hate to say it's jank because, I mean, that's just how Minecraft worked in these versions, given how incredibly old they are. Yeah, I'm pretty sure losing that junglewood sapling, though, was a big oopsie on my part. Because one of the quests required me to turn in a junglewood blocks. God, you can really feel the lag. Alright. So that's a bunch of wood. So on the list of things I need to craft, I need a screwdriver, the auto crafting table, stone bowl. Stone bowl should be trivial. Yeah, that's about as trivial as I thought it would be. I think. Oh, you know what the point of that is? You can transmute a cow into a mushroom, and then suddenly that's food. I presume that that's how that actually works. And then sapling. Yeah, because it gave me the birch sapling to begin with. There was a jungle sapling in the box, and then I accidentally right-clicked it, and it became the oak sapling. And I can't reverse that, as far as I know. Just, you know what? Hold on, just out of curiosity. If I take you, take the planks. Ooh. Block go bye-bye. Alright, so that's how I get sand. And sand plus cauldron means I can get a second water source block. So that problem's solved. Obsidian on lava, so I can get infinite water at this point. I'm not sure how that's useful, but I'm going to keep that in mind. I'm just going to keep mining here, because right now I am brainstorming. Aside from the fact that we need 4 gold ingots for a diamond, which is something I want to do before I get the transmutation table. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm going to need enough cobblestone to build a mob farm. Because that really does feel like it's the path forward. Because the mob's farm would give me... Oh, bloody hell. You know what? I'm going to... No, if I use wood, it will burn. If I use wood slabs, it will not burn. Low-tech solutions. Yeah, I should also probably plant those saplings. We'll just plant the oak ones. Yeah, and then they'll just stay there. Nope, I can mine through that. Oh, that's really irritating. Maybe if I... No, a log will burn if I place it there. Alright, let me just place another cobblestone. I just gotta be careful. You know what? I'll place 2 just in case I accidentally mine out the bottom block. Yeah, there we go. And then I just aim for the air and I hold the button. Alright, let me catch up with chat just so... Like, one of my biggest problems with playing Minepacks solo, I used to play a fair bit of multiplayer modded back in the day. I had a small friend group that I did it with. But, you know, it's like, doing it completely by yourself sucks. And at least with live streaming, you have other people to hang out with. We're up to... What time is it in the US? It's 7 hours behind me, so Tuesday. Yeah, okay, it makes sense why I'm losing viewers. Most of my viewership is still US-centric. Fill in the left side of the generator to stop losing cobble. It's because of where the water is. It's kind of the problem. Although I could, yeah, because I can't fill it in here. Although you know what? What I could do, what I can do is I can place, not accidentally die. I can place one there. I can place one there. And I can place one there. And then when I go down there, there should be a whole bunch of cobble. I just have to make sure I keep the pickaxe in the right place. And now I can just hold the button. I mean, some cobblestone is still going to burn, but... yeah. I don't know. I mean... I think one of the things that upset and frustrates me the most is, you know, hearing how Trump wants to annex Canada. It's like, no. And the complete uncertainty if he would actually do it or not. Like, I've spent a lot of time up in Canada. I have some ties to the country. And it's just horrifying. I mean, and you know, especially for those who don't fall under the LGBT umbrella, whether you be, you know, it's not just, you know, trans, you know, let's be honest, they, you know, same-sex marriage, discrimination, you know, all the hard-fought victories. I mean, the fact of the matter is they've stricken the word LGBT and trans off the Stonewall Memorial in New York, which is probably the single biggest slap in the face, I think, that at least has some personal relevance. New York City is my hometown, you know, born and raised. And while I don't exactly love the city, as the place I started my journey in life, it has some sentimental value. And, you know, it'd be like if, and, you know, it's the silence that kills me. You know, I mean, what can you expect, you know, most, I don't want to say quote-unquote allies, because there are people that advocate for it, even if they're not, if they don't fall under that umbrella. One of the first things I did when I got to Europe was I actually re-enrolled as a student to go finish my undergrads. I say finish, but I'm going to have to start from scratch because I'm fortunately in a situation, I have been for about the last 2 years, but I finally made the decision to go do it, to go back and finish my degree. Because my life isn't going anywhere well. I have to learn Greek to make a life here viable for myself. Now, like I said, thankfully, I'm not alone and I do have support. And I accidentally mined through that block again. Maybe once I can get obsidian, I will put some obsidian there. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I think building a mob farm is exactly the right call here. Because it's also going to be a source of EMC. I don't think there's any player drops I actually care about. I'm pretty sure potatoes were in this version. Were they not in this version? Oh god, potatoes and carrots are not in this version. That means there is no player drops I care about. I can get iron for other way, and I don't think zombies drop iron. Bone meal is a one-shot grow tree magically sort of thing. There's no hoppers. I know that one for a fact. Yeah, there's no hoppers. I think BuildCraft has the chute. Like, it had something very similar to a hopper, if I remember correctly. That's IC2. That's... I don't even recognize that mod. Oh no, that's... let's see here. That's forestry. They should be grouped roughly by mod. Oh god, these are the really old forestries. These are not the multi-farms. That is an... I mean, this is old modded Minecraft, but that is properly old school. Jacketed wire. The anti-covers. I know BuildCraft is in this. New, like I don't even know how we would get a rubber tree sapling. Ender pearl. Yeah, I think the only thing we care about from a mob farm are... The problem is we have no way of automatically collecting the drops. Oh, no, wait. Didn't one of the BuildCraft pipes allow you to suck items into them? I'm almost certain one of the BuildCraft pipes could take items from the world. I don't think it was the obsidian pipe. I think the obsidian pipe voids things. Oh no, obsidian pipes do suck items off the ground. So we can use obsidian pipes from BuildCraft in lieu of item hoppers, because hoppers don't exist yet. And then I have lost the chat again. Well, we can definitely get items to fall into it. What I was going to do is just the standard drop tower design. We have wood for trapdoors. We can get infinite water trivially. So there's absolutely nothing stopping from building just a standard drop tower. And that design goes back to alpha. It will work here. A standard drop tower into the obsidian pipes. How much EMC? I'm assuming obsidian pipes is 2 obsidian and a piece of glass, because that's basically how... Yeah, that's exactly what that is. And obsidian's cheap. It's only 64 EMC. 1 diamond is going to be worth a lot of EMC. Okay, so that tells me that the next step is mob farm. Well, the items will despawn, but if I put the pipes directly over the drop chute and then use cobblestone pipes into box, I probably will need some iron pipes, but I don't think we care that much that quickly. And plus we could use water to push the items on a timer. There's ways in project. There are ways to do it. Yeah, okay. I think getting enough cobblestone for a mob farm has suddenly become priority number 1. Because we have ways now to automatically harvest it. We have ways to collect the items. Even if we didn't, if I ran over every 5 minutes, 1 bone meal goes a very long way in this pack. We can get roses and daffodils by bone mealing grass blocks, which is trivial. We can get passive mobs with the Philosopher's Stone. And if we get a second Philosopher's Stone from the emergency supply thing upstairs, which I know at this point I realize we have to do. This is modded Minecraft Skyblock 1.2. It's a Complete the Monument map. It's a very old Complete the Monument map. I believe it was the first one for modded. So there's only 30 mods in the pack. It's largely the big ones. It's IC2, it's forestry, it's BuildCraft, equivalent exchange 2, red power 2, and the only one that it's missing that I kind of wish was there would be oh, what the hell is it called? Railcraft. Because Railcraft has a lot of really nice utility blocks for like farming animals. We might like, yeah, we don't have a rancher. What does IC2 have for us? I don't even know what's in this version of IC2. Miner, pump. Wow, that is basically nothing. Canning machine, compressor, electric furnace, extractor, induction furnace, mace reader, mass fab, and recycler. Yeah, okay, so that's basically mostly useless. You do have an ally furnace. I'm assuming that's for making bronze. I never played with red power 2. Like, I don't quite know what it gives us. I know it has ways of routing items through basically making redstone contraptions. Oh yeah, it does have item transfers, regulator, retriever, sorting machines, because it had the pneumatic pipes in it. Yeah, here they are, fluid pipe, tubes. That's what they were called, the pneumatic tubes. So I think red power is 90% of what we're going to need here. We do have Logi pipes, which is basically AC2 before IE2 before IE2 was a thing. I don't know how useful they're going to be. It might be useful. Fourth boot disk. Oh god, does this have a way of programming in Forth? That sounds terrifying. What else we got here? And we have a bunch of other crap. Yeah, basically wireless redstone. This version of the mod pack. Ooh, I just remember that we're going to need both Minecraft Jewels and we're going to need EU. The power systems are incompatible. We do have forestry though, and forestry's engines are not bad for this. I'm assuming that I have played a later version of this map, and when I played the later version, what I remember it doing is when you completed a section of the monument, it gave you some items. We have the ability to make a transmutation table, so although it does want us to hand that in. So I've already figured out how you get iron and diamonds. I still haven't quite figured out how you get anything else besides iron and diamonds, but it's not a bad way to start. Oh yeah, there was the electric engine. Assuming that's from forestry, although it doesn't actually say. Yeah, I think the electric engine goes one. Yeah, I don't remember which way it converts. I think it's Minecraft Jewels to EU. I think it puts out low voltage power because I played with it in a different pack. What can we say? It's the European cultural converter, Sarah. I would say, though, that you probably made the right call not going south into the United States. I mean, also think that a bunch of my cobble is... Oh, no, it is just basically collecting all down there. All right, so We've got 4 stacks. I'm not sure how much we're going to need to make a halfway decent. I'm really not sure how many stacks we need to make a mob farm. I usually fill up a chest before I try building one. Well, hold on, I can do some math in my head. So 8x8 is 64 for the platform. You need 4 platforms, so that's 4 stacks by itself. You need another 64 for the halfways for the water. So 6 stacks, and then you need the roof. So we need 10 stacks of cobble in total, roughly speaking. Yeah, 10 stacks of cobble, and then we can just throw up a quick and dirty mob farm. What I'll do is after we mine the cobble, I'll go upstairs in the pack, and I'm going to stand on the emergency plate because I think I need another birch sapling to continue the pack. Because I need jungle wood planks for the first quest hand in. I don't think I have a way. Do I have a breaker? Oh, I do have a breaker. I can't make it because I don't have redstone. So I'm assuming not, but we're playing on the insanity difficulty, so I'm not surprised. I believe Stripes pipes from BuildCraft. Hold on. Assuming that's even in this version. Yeah, but I can't get ink sac as of right now. I'm not even sure how I would. Does this tell me what biome I'm in? I'm in plains. Presumably there's more biomes in the world than just plains, but I don't know that for a fact. Blaze, we might be able to get if we can figure out where a Nether fortress is, assuming it is standard rules. We can get creative flight pretty early in equivalent exchange. We need yeah, the rending gale. When I say early, I mean we need 4 dark matter. That isn't terrible, but that's also pretty horrible. But as soon as we can get some stuff from forestry, it will get a lot simpler. I don't know how squid spawn in this version. My usual experience in Skyblock is if I had something like water going down the side like this, squid would spawn, but I haven't seen any. That being said, there are ways with the Philosopher's Stone to convert passive mobs. As long as I have a source of EMC fuel in my inventory, I can use that to convert passive mobs into other types of mods. Oh, and my trees are done. Well, a tree is done. Yeah, so it is possible I could find an ocean biome, which would help with the squid problem. I can think of a few ways to get squid, though, because the Philosopher's Stone is, with a source of EMC in my inventory, supposed to be able to, you know what, let me make a dedicated chest for the cobble. Ooh. I have to admit this is actually very chill. Like, I really appreciate the chill factor. Yeah, we can put the chest right there. You know what? Let me move all the cobble over so we can keep track of it. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 stacks of it right now. So we need about 10 stacks to build a simple mob farm. We also need a bunch of wood, although it does work without trapdoors. It's just slower. I'm trying to remember how high... It's been so long since I played modded Minecraft. Is it 24 or 28 for the drop? I think 24 is if you want to kill it yourself and get the experience, which I don't think we care about right now. We might at some point. This isn't Greg Tech. This was IC2 before it was Gregified. It's a dark matter pick. It's what the it gave me one from the start. It's not quite endgame equivalent exchange 2, but it's a really nice pick. It's obsidian level, I believe. So, oh, you know what we could get? We could once we have string, we can get a ink sac from fishing. I just need a 5x5x5 pool of water that sees the sky, and fishing was a thing in this version. I assume so because I thought it was in beta. Yeah, it was in this version. I have no idea what that recipe does. Oh, that doesn't covalence dust like repair crap? I feel like it does. So we can get an ink sac through fishing. Or at least I'm pretty sure we can get an ink sac through fishing. I wouldn't mind it for food either. But yeah, I'm going to have to go hit the emergency button on the top. Okay, so that's another stack of cobble. Two, 4, 6. Like, what do you mean just accumulated in your chest? Which item? Like, right now our first major goal is just to finish the first section of the monument. I don't know if I'm going to play this beyond tonight. Like, I kind of enjoy playing a very old retro mod pack because I don't like what vanilla Minecraft has become. I'll be perfectly honest about that. I've enjoyed some 1.12 packs, but I really do think the game peaked quite a few versions ago. Like, Caves and Cliffs was great, except for the fact it took, what, 3 versions to actually get the caves and the cliffs. And we've got a lot of just, like, annoying / stupid features like phantoms. Like, I understand adding new decorative blocks to the base game because, let's be honest, the vast majority of it is to build. But it feels like if you look at YouTubers that do vanilla Minecraft, the builds are just so over the top and exorbitant. It just... I almost feel like it falls into the uncanny valley past a point. I know it's a crafting material for some of the stuff in equivalent exchange. I think of Project E because I played a bit of Tekkit Classic, but not a lot. I will say this pickaxe is making this go relatively fast. Alright, so how are we doing? So this is 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. So yeah. Once we go get 10, we can start building a mob farm. In fact, I could probably get a little extra mileage by using slabs for the roof. Which is a good idea regardless, because I don't want mob spawns up there. You know, now that I think about it, I need to not put a drop shaft on the damn thing because I need the spiders to die from fall damage. I want to say 24 blocks is the right height to build it. Because I want them to die from the fall. Because, like I said, I don't think there's anything from a player kill that we care about. There's no potatoes. There's no carrots. I don't think the iron drop is there yet. And even if it is, we can get iron from pigments in the Nether with the Philosopher's Stone. We can get diamond. Yeah, I'm assuming that when we finish the first part of the monument, we'll get something. And the only thing that we can't make is jungle wood. Because I did a stupid. Yeah, I mean, let's be honest, EE is completely broken. And this is probably... This pack largely depends on you to break it. I'm not completely sure how we're going to do that as of yet, but it is a thing that we can and certainly will need to do because we're going to need a lot of EMC to finish this pack. Again, assuming that we actually play it through to the end, I haven't kind of decided if that is a thing I'm going to do or this is going to be a one-time thing. That being said, I think one of my personal goals is to... I want to be streaming a lot more regularly. It kind of helps me stay grounded, especially given everything that I've been going through over the last year. Like, what I've gone through hasn't been bad, per se, but I moved to Portland. I left New Jersey for Portland, Oregon. And I was in Portland for all of 3 months before the tides of fate changed, and I suddenly found myself on what I realistically knew was going to be a one-way flight to the United States. One-way flight to Greece. I don't know. I'm not even sure what to add from that. Like, I've been trying to make the most of it, and when I was living in the United States, you know, there's no real escaping the constant politics and such. I mean, it is considerably more laid back and chill here. I mean, I've always experienced that in Europe. And it's not just a matter of the language barrier. Like, to a large extent, that's how I've, you know, like, in England, like, sure, you've got shit with reform going on and so forth, but I mean, there's a lot of things here that I want to say that I'm kind of just biting my tongue over. Like, and it's hard to put my thoughts down because, you know, like I said, this is the first time. I think the last time I live, I did run the Debian build stream, but I wasn't talking on it. Like, when I first arrived here, I decided to do the Debian rebuild project and make a video out of it because I just needed to be doing something. I had... The biggest problem is that it was just completely... I don't know. I wasn't happy with the first part of the video I put out, and while at some point I've told myself I will finish that project this year. Like, it did finish the build. Oh, for the love of... Can N not mine through the bottom of the platform? Challenge impossible. See, I know one of the big things that we have to do is we have to basically breed an uber bee. I know enough about how forestry works that it shouldn't be actually all that big of a deal. But in this version, NEI does not tell you the mutation recipes. So if I want to get them in-game, because I don't know if they're the same from later versions of forestry, I'm going to have to do it... I believe there's a block from forestry. That doesn't work in this version, does it? Yeah, I do believe there's a block from forestry that can do it. There's the database, although I really don't know if it exists in this version, which would kind of suck. Where's all the forestry crap? Desert hives, voltage, auger, hummus, collectors, nova catalysts, material emancipation grids. Oh right, this pack has portal guns. Sapphire block, mining well, that's not useful. Arboretum, rubber plantation, mushroom farm, network farm, logger, combine, rubber harvester. No idea what that one is. Cacti harvester, fermenter, still, bottler, rain tank. Rain tank might have... What does that one cost? Sturdy casings. Moistener, apiary, centrifuge, squeezer, forester, apiarist chest, tree tap. Is that a way to get IC2 rubber automatically? Because if so, that is going to be worth its flipping weight in gold. Centrifuge, forester, crop. There is a fair bit of stuff we can get from IC2 crops, although I have no idea which ones exist and don't exist in this version. Like, there's no possible way this pack is sadistic enough that it's going to make me do IC2 crops for, like, redstone. I legitimately do not know what it would take to even do that. Does it not have the database blocks? It may not. Apiarist backpack, peat. See the habitat compass. We have the infuser. Well, that's exciting. Apiarist pipe. That will be useful. Yeah, so there are the seed bags. I believe we can get the analyzer. Okay, so I guess it doesn't have the block that helps you track what mutations you do and don't know. I'll try and craft it later. Wasn't Beta 1.8 the one that was notorious for making the endless oceans? I bought the game somewhere between 1.3 and 1.4. I played this version a little bit because Tekkit was the big modded thing, and I got bored of vanilla Minecraft pretty quickly. I never did much with Tekkit, and I didn't come back to modded. The first pack, I really remember, like, getting modded, like, getting deep into modded. I think it was Project Ozone 2 Kappa mode, because, of course, I went with Kappa mode. But I want to say there was something before that that I played. The first mod pack I ever finished was Age of Engineering. I did play a fair bit of GregTech New Horizons, which I'd probably enjoy nowadays if I was willing to take on the second job that pack requires. The flip side is that if I really want to go down the path of New Horizons, I think I'd rather just play Factorio. Yeah, I've recently been playing with my sister, who is 6 years old. She's still in North America, so we played the Bedrock version of the game together. And I gotta tell you, Bedrock Edition is pure fucking jank. What a disaster! What a crappy port it is. We're playing Skyblock like actual Skyblock on our world together, and I clipped through the floor with our bucket. Like I literally clipped through. So I've been debating if I'm going to download the world because it's the Skyblock. Was it Sky Bedrock? Skyblock Bedrock template pack, so it has cheats disabled, so I can't just cheat in a bucket. So either I have to set up like a farm for husks or zombies and get free iron ingots, or I'm going to have to download our world from Realms, cheat in a bucket, and then upload it again. I've never played with Project Red before. So like if people are interested in this, I'll keep it going as a series. Like it's now at this time where I say that if you want to see this as a series, you might want to use the buttons below you or, coffee. Although I just realized I have none of my donation alerts set up, so I won't even see it unless it's YouTube membership. I'll see it after the stream, but I won't see it in real time. Yeah, we might have enough cobblestone by now. Yeah, I think we got enough cobblestone. I'm pretty sure we can build a mob farm with this. So yeah, I think 24 would be the... Yeah, I think 24 from the floor. I'm going to just grab a quick drink. So I'm going to put this on break for a moment. We're going to have to go... After we build the mob farm, I have to go sit on the AFK emergency panel. So I will hit the little break button. I don't know when YouTube added this, but... So your stream, that's not what I want. That's not what I want. I want to manage my stream. Yeah. All right. I'll be back. Yeah, I'm just going to take a brief break. Ugh. Alright, I'm back. Oh. So one thing they have here, which I really enjoy, they have like stuffed rice and olive leaves in olive oil. And you can get them in a tin, and it's really delicious. I don't know what they're called, but it's really tasty. It's a great snack. Although I realize I probably should have brought my bottle of tea in here. Alright, so we need to make sure we're not directly under that thing. So let me, this might not be quite enough. Do I have anything else? Oh, I do have some slabs in here. Let me not bring the good pickaxe with us, just in the, let me rephrase that. On the very likely chance we fall, we definitely need to not be like... Let's go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, that should be good enough. So we put that there. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Yeah, so that should do it. So now we just build the most basic mob farm design possible. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I just realized I'm going to have to get a bucket of water. Well, it's not a big deal. I also could have used half slabs for this, but whatever. Alright. That was 8 blocks, right? Like, I didn't count this wrong. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I usually have the bucket of water already, but I just want to build the farm right now. I just realized I'm really going to want torches up here because mobs. Yeah, I think I want to get torches. I also think I want to get water source blocks. You know what? Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to actually kill myself in game so we go up to the respawn platform. I will hit the emergency button because I need that sapling anyway. And it should also give me another water source block, and then I can make an infinite spring. Put all the items in the chest. Goodbye, cruel, sweet world. Okay. Now we respawn up here. Go up here. And now we need to wait 5 minutes. Alright. So now we wait. 5 minutes. This is going to be some real riveting gameplay. Yeah, I can turn the weather sounds down. No, I cannot turn the weather sounds down, but I can turn the general sounds down because I don't care. Alright. So I just have to wait until the items show up here. Like I said, this is the fail-safe, so you can't soft lock the pack. Unfortunately, I already I already screwed up, which is why we have to do this. So I'm actually going to go grab my bottle of like stuff to drink. So I'll let you watch and wait for the items to trickle in. All right, I'm back. So yeah, we are currently just waiting here for things to go. No, it's completely possible that everything is basically lagging. I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't be wearing a bathrobe while streaming. I'm wearing clothes underwear, but it is very cold in this room. I actually even have an electric blanket with me, just because I don't want to wear like my winter jacket, but layers help because it is cold here. So, as things stand right now, I'm hoping that once we complete that first quest, because after we do this, we build the mob farm, we get string. After we get string, we get the scoop. With the scoop, we can is one of the items we need. We need the stone bowl, so we can start collecting them. I don't know how many items this is going to give me. Like, I don't know if it's going to give me another 5 obsidian. Yeah, I mean, it works what it works. It's like, if I was really like fancy high-tech streamer, I would like get the green screen and put it behind me. And maybe I'll do that at some point. But like I said, we are just literally twiddling our thumbs because this is the penalty you pay for goofing up in the pack. And there's no way that's been 5 minutes because I set a 5-minute timer, and it says we have 30 seconds left. But I guess, I don't know. Does it go ding or something? I am standing on the pressure plate, I think. So 3, 2, 1. That's 5 minutes. I am standing on the pressure plate. Oh, there it is. 5 obsidian, bone meal, a philosopher's stone, and sand. Perfect. So, okay, I don't have to worry about turning one of my philosopher's stones into a transmutation tablet. now we put this all in here. First thing I want to craft is a bucket. There is a way to get another water source block without getting the second one, but yeah, bucket, please. 1, 2, 3. And there's a creeper up there, because of course there is. Alright. So we pick up that source block. I need some cobblestone. Where am I going to put the infinite spring? I guess I can put it like right here. Yeah, that's not going to work. I have to go down a block. There we go. This base is a mess, but, I mean, that's what early skyblock is. Alright, so we break that. That's one. We can use the second one we got. There. And now we have infinite water. So that's really nice. I think I actually want to make a second bucket so I can carry 2 up there. It's just going to make building this farm a lot less annoying. And I can, like I said, I can get more iron. We're going to need probably 6 to 8, yeah, 6 to 8, ingots of gold. Alright, so now, I also need a sword because I'm going to want to be able to block, if I can't knock that creeper off fast enough. Okay, I am slightly worried he's going to explode, kill me, and I'm going to lose the buckets. Yeah, you know what? Let me see. I have 1 charcoal, but, you know, I've got a fair bit of wood, so, you know, let's make some extra charcoal for torches. Alright, so that's going to cook. Put the buckets in there, and let me go deal with that creeper. I don't know if their AI is smart enough to try and knock me off. Okay, that could have been a lot worse than what it was. But now we can just build the mob farm. And also, I have to plant saplings. You know, I got 2 spruce saplings. I didn't get jungle saplings. How do I get jungle wood then? If it gave me a spruce sapling and not a birch sapling, how the hell do I get another... Because I had birch at the beginning, and it gave me a jungle when I EMC'd it, and I EMC'd it again by accident. I'm not going to worry about that for the moment. We'll do as much as we can, and then we'll figure it out. Unless I accidentally left it in the chest on the top. Also, I need to grab the torches that I was just making. I thought I grabbed them. Let's see here. Spruce, bucket. Charcoal. Leave one in the box. I'll just make a bunch of torches. Good enough. Okay. Now, ideally, I would have enough wood to make trapdoors, but my tree production is not good. I can expand it pretty easily, though, so I probably should do that. Alright, let me get my infinite spring up here going, just to make this whole process a little easier. I made this bigger than I had to. Alright, whatever, that works. Alright, so now we have 2 water buckets. We put these there and there. Right, and they flow right to the edge, so that tells me I did that correctly. Fill them up again. And now I just have to build it in the other directions. So then... Oh, come on. Please tell me I can make it to the water. Please tell me I can make it to the water. No! Oh god, I have all that cobble on me. Oh! Ah, that sucks. That sucks. That means I have to mine all that flipping cobblestone again. So it didn't give me another, Oh, I can't believe I did that. I can't believe I did that. At least I didn't lose the good pickaxe, but... I lost the buckets. Oh... Chat, I don't even want to think about it. Oh, that just sucks. Screw it. I'm not going to reset for it, but... that legitimately upsets me. I also lost the torches. Damn it. That. Alright. I'm going to do something related to progression, given that's the case. I'm going to actually make the transmutation tablet. Because I can get the cobblestone that way. Transmutation. Oh, it didn't use up the philosopher's stone. Okay, that's actually good to know. There. Okay, so you don't... yeah, so you know how to make saplings. I don't want to check the dark matter pick in there. Charcoal, wood, cobblestone, gold nuggets. Yeah, all of this is basically just getting chucked in because I don't need it. And then that... oh, right, this is the version where I have to focus the table to get stuff back out of it. Alright, so if that's the case, I need to make sure I don't lose the saplings. Yeah, because the way it works is that the table gets focused. Yeah, see, I can burn that for EMC. I can burn that for EMC. I can burn that for EMC. Actually, you know, I can probably just get it all back. How much does Round Flesh? Round Flesh actually has a lot, so we can do all that, and then I can do that. Hey, look, and we have all our cobblestone back. What a miracle. Let me grab some saplings. Let's get a proper tree farm going, because we're going to need the wood. Can I get some oak? Not a lot, but you know, I can throw that in, and I can just pull... yeah, I can just pull some out. It's not perfectly efficient. I also just do not care. Alright. Oh, this doesn't have... it used to be that... hold on. Does it work with stairs? It used to be like with stairs, you got more EMC out than you got in, and you got that with slabs. Apparently, either this pack or early versions of early versions of... alright, so we want to space these by 3. At some point, I will replace these all with full blocks. I say, not knowing if I'm ever going to play the pack beyond this point again. But wood's actually a pretty decent source. I wonder what leaves give as far as EMC goes. Because if leaves give good EMC, that actually may be worth, like, you know, 1, 2, 3. So let's put a full block here. I can't place the block there. All right, now we've got 1, 2, 3, 2, 3. Yeah, let's get like, I don't know, 8 tree plots going just so we have like wood when we need it. I should have more saplings than that. I do. God, you have like this cobblestone blob, and then you have the giant monument to the pack. All right, and then 2 more out here. At least with the power of EMC, getting that cobblestone back. I should have probably done that to begin with, but I was worried I would lose the Philosopher's Stone. I didn't realize it wasn't consumed. All right. Well, the base has suddenly gone a big expansion all of a sudden. And then we can turn each log we get into 32 32 yeah, see, this is the problem with this version is you have to focus the table to find stuff. Like I can burn the slabs. I don't actually think I need that many saplings. So we can burn a whole bunch of those, and then yeah, we can get a bunch of stone. I can get iron, I can get golden nuggets, which I could turn into a diamond. Okay, are you? Yeah, you are done. Let me pull out some wood for torches. I don't, does the table know? Yeah, the table didn't know what planks are. So I should also teach it about sticks. Okay. Chuck you back in, chuck that back in. All right, so as long as I have access to, I can no longer soft lock the pack like before because now I have it all in here. Although, again, without the birch sapling, let me see something. So if I place you on dirt, let me grab some coal because it might need coal to do this. There is a way to like focus. Yeah. So if you put, why is it not letting me do that? Transmutation matter. I need it on transmutation fuel. So here it will. More control over the transmutation doesn't require the item you possess. A chemical tone, burn slot, unlock everything. Also has the EMC value. So I can make a second one and then chuck it into the table, which is probably a good idea. Oh, okay, so that's how that works. So once the table is locked to matter or fuel, you cannot change the mode on it. So then let me grab 4 obsidian, because we're going to need a separate table then. And I didn't teach the table stone, so I gotta smelt some stone up. Unless I... Oh, I actually had some spare. Oh, too late. But I can use this for effortlessly... Yeah, I can use that for effortlessly... So 4 stone, 4 obsidian. And of course I get it wrong. We do that. We get another transmutation table. I almost lost a philosopher's stone over that. So we teach that there. We pull it out. And I have no fuel to... Oh, you know what? I have a bone meal, and that would be a very good thing to teach the table. Because now I can instantly bone meal trees. Alright, let me... We're actually starting to go up in the world. Alright, furnace here. Grab a single wood. That goes in there. We now place the second transmutation table right there, and that one we'll use for fuel. Because of the way the table's mode locks. So now if we put this one in here... Oh, I probably have to... I have to pull out all the flipping EMC for that to work. Can I get a Klein star? I'm assuming not. Like, that's actually not that difficult for me to get. It just will take time. But now I can do something really cheeky. I'm going to want a good axe for this. Let me put some stuff into the table. I need iron. Yeah, there we go. Iron ingot. Alright, fuck it. Because each wood is 32 EMC. That means every 6 logs becomes an iron ingot. And I kind of, I don't think I need an iron. Yeah, I don't need, you're about to see what I'm going to do. I do need some planks. Let's grab an axe. Boing. I'm sad it doesn't have the sound effect. It used to play like this ridiculous sound effect when you bone meal a tree. And then we just chop like crazy. I should have been doing this from the beginning. Alright. I've played with like Project D in like one other mod pack. Like I almost never have touched it. Because of partially of how ridiculously overpowered it is. I'm still not sure how I'm supposed to get the jungle sapling. But I do have an idea about it. Alright, so now we just wait for all that to despawn. So I do have coal in my inventory. Let's see here. Philosopher's Stone. Jungle Sapling. It's not like there's wandering traders here. I really worry I may have soft-locked the pack. I mean, you're not supposed to have destroyed. It says oak wood to plank wood to birch wood. So what happens if I place a plank down? Like, I mean, that's spruce. Yeah, which becomes 4 spruce planks. So I can get birch logs. Yeah, so there's no crafting recipe for them. Oh, maybe I can transmute the leaves? Maybe, hold on. I can transmute the leaves. Those look like spruce leaves to me. That might be birch, though. Hey, yeah, that was a birch tree. Okay, so I can get birch, and I can also get apples. So let me teach this birch. And then let me see something. If I do this, transmutate it once, twice, I don't get jungle. And I'm not sure how I'm supposed to get jungle. Let me pull Chad up just in case Chad's had any ideas. Yeah, I mean, right now it's still early EMC, but I can definitely get a lot more cobblestone this way than the other way, and I wish I had thought about doing this earlier. I can also teach the table sand, which has its uses. So that goes in there. So I have mushroom. How the hell can I get a jungle sapling? I feel like I had one. No, I started the game with a birch sapling, and then I think I made it into let's see here. Project E make jungle sapling, because there's got to be a way to do this with Project E. Yeah, because there's no crafting recipe for it. Like, I feel like I had it. Harvest Band Goddess. Do we have, like, do any of the bands help us? Black Hole Band, Harvest Band, Iron Band. What does the Harvest Goddess Band do? Let's see here. So it basically drastically increases. That's got some uses, but it doesn't look like it helps me get a jungle sapling. Or jungle wood. Because I can EMC... Yeah, because if I look at my little... thing here. Jungle wood block is the only one that I can't seem to figure out how to get. Like, I don't think the fern gives me a way of getting it. Equivalent exchange. It really does feel like it's this is a brain teaser. Yeah, so what it used to be that is in some packs, the EMC you get from crafting a slab was more than the EMC of the items going into it. Created saplings, rubber tree sapling, sapling. So that doesn't help me. Let me see here. Is there something like I can get from forestry? It's the only way I could think to get it. I'm all right. You know, let me work on the mob farm because the mob farm is something we are going to need for string. Let me focus the table. Well, it learned that. Okay, so that's wooden slab 1. So I can pull out cobble. Oh, actually, I just successfully brought everything out of the table. So if I put that in there, yeah, then it switches it to fuel mode. Okay, so there is a way for me to basically dump out the table. So let me dump all the wood back in, the bone meal in. Focus the table. Get a bunch of EMs, get a bunch of that. Focus it again. So grab some sticks. And then let's just build this mob farm. Do I have enough for another bucket? 2, 3. Yes, I do. You know, I just wondered, if I smelt this down, don't I get bronze from it? I feel like this is a forestry item. I know that for a fact. It goes in the slot, but it doesn't melt. You can do it with, yeah, we can do, there's a bunch of ways to do it. You can do it with the, it's not the alchemical chest, it's the energy condenser. Yeah, this doohickey. Which honestly is not that hard to get. I just need a few diamonds, a chest. That's definitely going to be something we do pretty soon. Like I said, I just need to build the mob farm, because the mob farm is going to be our early source of EMC. Alright. I really feel like I'm faffing about due to sheer incompetence, but it's not like I've ever played this pack before. Alright. So let's get back to building that mob farm, because the mob farm will be lots and lots of EMC. Okay, do not accidentally fall off this thing. Oh, and I forgot to craft the bucket. One bucket. The rules specifically deny you, say that you're not allowed to mine the starting area or the monument. Or else I would have done that myself. Woo! Oh, man. That was a heart attack. All right, let's light this up. That legitimately scared me. All right. So we build out 8 this way. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Not again. I was holding shift chat. Whoa! Where did those come from? No, 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 no. This is fine. I should have slept in the bed on the top. It doesn't look like they blew up my platform. I don't think I lost all that much. I lost a pickaxe. I think I lost the torches I made. I did lose the spare Philosopher's Stone I had. Which is not end of the game bad, but yikes. I am... Yeah. How many times have I died just trying to build a simple mob farm? I really should have slept on the bed on the top so I don't die. I've got to take all the EMC out of the table so I can switch it to fuel mode. Don't tell me. I need like a piece of fuel. Yeah, I do need a piece of fuel to... God damn it. Well, at least I can pull out... the fuel once... I missed the newer version where the table wasn't so fiddly to use. Yeah, so now I can do that, and then it goes into fuel mode. I can... Where did all that wood go? I did not just lose all that wood, did I? I think I just lost all that wood. Wow, this is... Am I... Alright. Fine. We'll just get some more. I guess it must have, like, flown out of my inventory. Seriously, what happened to all that wood? Or the table ate it. Alright, so I think trying to use the table to get fuel is probably a bad idea. We'll wait for day. We have a little bit of bone meal. I need an axe. I think bone meal was like uber tier good. I think they nerfed it in like 1.5. I remember it being like that when I first started playing. Alright. That goes in. Bone meal comes out. And then we're just going to get more EMC. Because I need yet another bucket, because I have died like 4 times on my mob farm. I'm going to build a platform around it, so just on the offhand chance I fall off it again. I'm still trying to figure out how the hell you're supposed to get jungle sapling. You know what, let me get... Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm just going to get birch saplings if I do that. I think I saw fly. Yeah, I'm certain that I had a jungle sapling. So here, let me just look this up. FTP retro. Pyramid map. Okay, yeah, so you do get rewards for certain things. So let me look what the starting chests have. I just want to make sure I haven't like missed something. Companion notes. So cactus. I had this horrible sensation that the... Let me look at the rewards that you get from the actual pyramid map. Let's see here. The... Iron chest. Oh, each item actually gives you... okay, hold on. Each thing you turn on in, actually, if it looks like it gives you something... Okay, so on the Insanity map, you need to be able to hand in everything. The reward for Junglewood block is redstone dust. So that's how you get redstone. Bronze Age, you get lapis lazuli. You can get tin from the burnt rubber. Okay, so there is an actual order to doing this. But I don't see how you actually get... I know Direwolf actually played this map, so I just want to see if I accidentally screwed up the map. Because if I lost a Junglewood sapling, because I feel like there was...
Come on. In the first 3 minutes. Right?
No, he had a sapling there. And then as far as...
From items.
Yeah, he has 2 saplings there. He goes into the... I think he goes into the Nether in the next one. I just want to see what was in the chest before we did anything. Because that's why I feel like...
That's what we're going to do. Cool. And at some point, we need a sword.
Yeah, so I have no idea how you get this stupid thing.
Screwdriver, transmutation table, right. All that looks good. Let's get started. So one of the things I will do is create a chest here. Just gonna take a peek over there. I have this kind of wall set up to prevent any major issues.
This is really driving me mad. I can't figure out how you get this stupid sapling.
And I should probably
the rest
also
I understand.
Expand this thing, but we'll get to that. So where the story begins, let's review. Made 6 regular saplings for 1 jungle sapling. I'm going to attribute that to an old standing bug. Alright guys, as I recall, now that I've played around with it a little bit, there's kind of a bug in the old EE2 because jungle saplings came out and they never added a transmutation that allows you to get them. So I probably shouldn't have burned the one that I had early on in the game without teaching it. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to trade 6.
Okay, yeah, so you do get a jungle sapling, and there's a bug in EE2 that you can't get another one. So I could either restart the map or I could cheat in 1 single sapling for equivalent exchange. Yeah, I think this is a bug. I think there was one in the chest and I accidentally transmuted it, but I can't transmute it back. So I think what we will do is I'm going to do the same thing Dyer did. Cheat mode. And I'm just going to cheat a single sapling in because it's not possible to progress without this. Because otherwise I'd have to start the map over. That's not quite what I wanted. 1 sapling. Recipe mode. Yeah. Yeah, it's apparently it's an EE2 bug. I believe there was one in the starting chest. I would have to restart the entire pack to unsoftlock it, which I mean maybe I should do because I feel kind of cheap doing that. No, it did give me the sapling. The problem is I accidentally clicked it with the Philosopher's Stone, and it caused it to turn into something else. And because I am completely unused to the jank in this version of the pack, or in this version, I had no idea, and I didn't realize I couldn't even get it back, or I would have reset the map a while ago. Yeah, that really sucks. Dyer himself had the same problem happen, so I shouldn't probably feel all that bad about it, but I do. What I should have done, like what I know now is I should have made the transmutation tablet right at the very beginning because I didn't realize it didn't use up the Philosopher's Stone. And honestly, I could just restart the map if I want this to be completely legitimate. I don't know, probably an hour at this point because now I understand what I'm doing. So, you know what, let me... Honestly, I kind of want to just see what it would take for me to get back to that point. So, let me pull up the worlds. Because we didn't make a lot of progress, and what progress we did make, I now know how to do better. Like a lot better. So the only thing is I'd have to I go down to do the piglin stuff again. That being said, this might be a good time to end it off. I mean, I've been streaming for 5 hours at this point. I'm pretty convinced that this setup works well. And thank you, Matt VT, for Seeker Supporter. I'm just legitimately debating what I want to do. I really hate cheating in a pack like this. But the thing is that the pack does give you the reset items, but the reset items doesn't give you another jungle sapling, so you can't unsoft lock it. So short of just cheating in one to teach the tablet so I can continue. I mean, you know what? I'll let the chat decide. It's not like we lose all that much. I'm going to stretch my legs while chat votes. I don't know how much longer I'm going to stream for, but it does feel kind of good to stream. Alright, so what do the results... Alright, chat says 80% keep it, so... Yeah, let me grab a drink, and then we will... I'll play a little longer. I think we can finish that first room off. you know, we'll play for a bit longer. Hey, Lucy. It's definitely been... it wouldn't be possible to get that sapling back. I would have to restart the map. So I think what I'm going to do, considering that we've already had a lot of jank with this pack, I think I just want to finish that first room off, which isn't going to require all that much stuff from this point forward. I just need to, like, farm. Like, the only other way I could think to get that sapling back is with bees, but I need the quest rewards from the Junglewood quest to get them. All right, let's burn these. Grab some more bone meal. Because this is how we're going to just grab... We're just going to make a bunch of EMC, and then I'm going to try again to build this farm and hopefully not die doing it. But yeah, I don't think I've ever played with... Yeah, I don't think I've ever had early game access to EMC, so I'm really not used to having it. Alright. But now that I understand how the tablet works, if I were to start again from scratch, it would be a lot faster. Okay. So this is our now manual EMC farm, because wood generates a lot of EMC. We got a lot more from doing this than not. And then maybe soon we'll be able to even get a diamond or two. I do have torches. The problem is that the last 3 times I've gone up to the farm, I've blown up. I did light it up last time I was up there, so it shouldn't be a problem this time. I hope. Alright, let's throw that all in there. Let me put stone in, and then just grab a bunch of cobblestone. I need some iron. 1, 2, 3... let me teach it bucket, just so I don't have to keep crafting it. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Yeah, bucket. Bucket. Alright, oh, and do not have the Philosopher's Stone on me when I go up there. I've already lost a backup Philosopher's Stone. Actually, before I go up there, let me expand the platform down here. I guess I could use full blocks, because I have, like, I can light it. And I guess we'll tear out all the... I always hate living on slab life. So yeah, you know, we'll use full blocks for now, and then I will replace the platform in good time. So let me... So if I fall, it doesn't mean all my items are lost. I probably want to have a crafting table up there, but whatever. Good enough. We can grab all these saplings and turn these into EMC. I don't get what this part of the table's for. I know that it's normally used for, like, charging up stuff like Klein stars, but, like, if I put, hold on, if I do something like this and then burn it, no, it doesn't even give it to me back, so I don't get how that works. And because the table's locked to matter mode, I can't switch it. All right, now, you know what, let me make a ladder just so it's easier to go up and down. Then let me focus the table. Grab some sticks. There we go. And then I can always convert those back once I'm done with them. Okay, let's try this again. All right, so 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So that finishes that side. Still have to build like the entire rest of the way up, but easy enough. So that goes like that. And I'm going to need trap doors since I should be able to get them with EMC now. Okay. All right. So that's 2 water chutes. I don't have a whole lot of torches, so let's just make what I can get. And hopefully nothing spawns up here. Please let nothing spawn up here. Alright, so we now place block here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then this becomes that. Oh, you know, I forgot to light that up down there. Oh, well. The skeleton will burn when the sun comes. Or a creeper will come and blow up my base, because that's kind of how this has been going. This is like the most scuffed mob farm I've ever built. Oh, yeah, look, there's an entire party down there. Right, that's why I build with slabs, even though I hate building with slabs. Alright. Grab that. That's 1. That's 2, and then we just have to finish the last one, and then I just have to build the rest of the farm. Which is just placing a lot of cobblestone when you really get right down to it. Alright. Although, you know what? I see a spider down there, and if I can just get the spider, I'll get wool. And it's like, the whole reason I'm doing all this. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8... God help me if I ever decide to play hardcore Minecraft on this channel. It would just end badly. Hey, Orange Juice. This is just me testing to see if the somewhat expensive 5G internet service that I got... for some context, I have just recently moved to Greece. I moved a few months ago, but it's taken quite a while for me to get settled in. And on top of that, where I'm living has truly terrible internet. I think I actually had better internet in the sticks in China. So, what I ended up doing is I was able to get fixed access internet service from, I believe it's Vodafone. Like I said, I had some help navigating the everything here in Greece. And while it is a metered connection, it's 10 megabits up versus 2. And it doesn't drop packets every 3 flipping seconds, which is the main problem I was having. Like, I simply didn't have a good enough connection to do good live streaming. It's not ideal, but it's good enough to actually do this. Then I spent 2 hours trying to get the pack to actually work, because it was loading incorrectly, but the colors are all wrong. And I didn't immediately notice it, because I'm so used to modded Minecraft having changed title screens. So then we spent a bunch of time trying to get Legacy Fix working. Then we had to deal with more trouble with Forge not liking that. And then with some help with chat, we worked out the right runic invocations to get the map to load. So this is the Feed the Beast retro map. I've already soft locked it, partially due to a bug in EE2. Alright. You know what? I'm going to have to go back down to get slabs because I have to slab the top of this thing. It's not a big deal. I just have to, you know, do it. But, yeah, there's a party down there, and I don't really want to go down there until the sun comes up. So we're just going to, you know, very chill, keep building the rest of the mob farm. And hopefully this becomes like a nice source of EMC. I'm pretty sure we'll be able to use... Yeah, see, the reason I think it's a bug is that the pack has a way to recover lost items, but I didn't get another jungle sapling from it, which means that there was no way for me to basically recover from that point. Yeah, okay, so that is the right height. Because the trapdoors... Oh, well, this one isn't the right height. This is one too high. Yeah. So the trapdoors need to go there, so this needs to all go away. So far so good. I'll take a bucket of water and then I'll seal this up because I don't need this anymore. Like, this is an ancient mob farm design. I don't remember when I first saw it, but it was old when I started playing. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if this design goes all the way back to flipping alpha. Yeah, for a brief period in my life, I actually did work for MC Pro Hosting, which then ended up me working for Beam. I was an independent contractor with them, and I kind of got screwed, but I also didn't because I did get to build Mixer's FTL protocol. Like, the idea wasn't mine. It was basically intended to be a better Twitch Plays Pokemon. And I got to build some really cool stuff. It was one of the few times in my career that, like, I built something cool and I'm kind of proud of it. But I also worry a lot that... How do I put this? And I realize the irony of saying this while I'm streaming. I worry a lot that... Like, I've lost a lot of my life watching random YouTube videos, especially for games that I don't play. Like, I think I've watched a surprising amount of Oxygen Not Included, which I don't even own. And it's like, I feel like YouTube, like, back in the days where we had TV as the main time waster and also cheap childcare, like of the 90s when I grew up, you did get bored and you kind of did other things, but, you know, the algorithm keeps you kind of... I hate to use the term addicted, but I also don't know what our term to use. But, I mean, and, you know, it gets so much worse. Like, if you ever watch, like, some of those really big name streamers, I'm not going to name any offhand, but, like, the ones that, like, just do the giveaways, it's the constant high-energy action, and there's something about it that really has made me uncomfortable with what streaming generally has become. And yeah, I know I'm streaming as I say this, but I think one of the biggest things that got me was like when you know, like with the era of loot boxes, like, you know, people live streaming $10,000 loot box openings, and it's like, okay, this feels like gambling. And I feel like it isn't the technology itself, it's like what the platforms are monetizing. You know, I gotta be honest, I've watched some Mr. Beast content and it just feels, oh, not again. No, 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 no. I can make it to the water. I can make it to the water. I'm not gonna make it to the water. I'm dead. At least I got most of the cobble down. I'm holding shift. It doesn't work reliably. Well, I mean, here's the thing with Mr. Beast. Like, this is my legitimate specific criticism with Mr. Beast. Like, he has really gotten some shady crap. CoffeeZilla did a fairly large expose on that, but it's like, is this really the type of content, you know, as a platform that's, you know, like, you're talking about massive giveaways, and if you like watch Beast games, I mean, it's literally people fighting each other for money. It's like basically someone took Squid Games and called that a good idea. And I don't know, maybe this is just old man yell at tree sort of situation. I'm just going to throw a bunch of saplings down and let them grow. Because I'm getting a little tired of dying every time I'm trying to build this stupid mob farm. I'm not, I promise you, I am holding shift. It just seems that in certain situations, shift does not prevent you from dying in this mod pack. I think with the cobble I have on hand, that's not enough slabs. Let me just... I'm just going to grab what I can out of the table. Yep, and the table is now completely empty. If I die again, I'm going to have to go mine. I'm going to have to farm a bunch of trees to get more EMC. But definitely using EMC is so much faster than the other ways of doing this. I really regret not doing that sooner. I'm also going to have to take that ladder down. No, 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 no. Oh, okay, I had a block there. I had a block there. Yeah, see, like, I hold shift here and I don't go anywhere. But, like right there, I was holding shift and I got pushed off the block. So it definitely doesn't work reliably. Alright, so I feel less crazy than I did. Yeah, I am going to have to come back up here and install trapdoors. It's not strictly necessary for the farm to work, but it does make it work a lot better. That being said, given that there's literally nothing else in this world, that there's no other valid spawn spots, it's probably not a big deal. Although I didn't actually light up anything near the bottom. Alright. Okay, now that one was my own stupidity. That one was just my own damn stupidity. And I'm out of EMC in my table now. Yeah, I need to light up the tree farm. I don't think I've ever died that many times building a mob farm in this game. Maybe I just suck. I mean, what makes it even worse... yeah, there is absolutely no EMC in that table. Please tell me I have something. I have a little bit of slabs. Okay, fine. Yeah, I should not have burned all my EMC like that. Saplings, yes. I would like some bone meal, please. Like, if I take out a bunch of... I don't have enough EMC to actually do anything. 2, 3. Yeah, I have no EMC in which to do anything because I took it all out of the table thinking... and I can't focus the table to get more bone meal. Let me see here. Hold on. If I take out slab by slab, how much is bone meal? Because if it's right, it's 48. I am literally 1 EMC short. Let me mine some... Yeah, you know what? Hold on. I can mine some cobblestone. If I put one more cobblestone in the table, I can pull a bone meal out. Yep, there we go. This is going so fucking well. Yeah, I have to light up the farm. I have to light up where I use solid blocks because I was thinking, you know, solid blocks are so much nicer than half slabs. And yeah, then that happened. All right. Let me chuck that in the table. Grab some more bone meal. 2. Let me grab an axe. What is a torch run as far as EMC goes? Torch is 9 EMC, but I don't see it in the table. I wonder if it counts as a fuel. That's probably why I don't see it. You know, I probably should just make one of those giant... I probably should just make a giant jungle wood tree, because I can... You know, I had to cheat in the sapling because I soft locked the pack. But I would get a lot of wood for that. And you know what? That's probably a really smart move. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. Chuck that in, grab a bone meal. I need some dirt, which I probably actually haven't taught to the table. Yeah, I almost certainly haven't taught dirt to the table. Yeah, I didn't. Alright. Let me solve my wood problems. Or let me rephrase that. Let me make, let's make our EMC problems go away. 3. Boing. Okay, now I need some blocks to actually get up there, but I can take all these saplings from the decaying leaves, and I can just get some building blocks with them. Yep, that works. No. Okay, I only lost like 3 dirt, so... Yeah, this base is kind of a mess. The next major upgrade I get is probably going to be diamond tools. Once I can afford the EMC not to, like, lose them in 3 seconds. Alright. Yeah, once I chop this thing down, I'll have plenty of EMC. I mean, I understand it from being a creator. My channel isn't large, and let's be honest, I haven't been super active on the platform in making videos for about a year and a half. I've made some, but it's not like in the early days of the channel where I really was grinding videos. Part of that was due to the pandemic, and at the time, I wasn't in a particularly good life situation. I'm a lot better off than I was 2 years ago. To the point that YouTube was the only disposable income I had, and that disposable income had to be used to get out of the very terrible situation I had found myself in. And while it didn't exactly go the way I was expecting it to, it did go that way. And the channel still brings in a fair bit of money from just my older videos. It's not like a lot. It's about 10 grand a year, give or take. But it was 10 grand a year that I wouldn't have had otherwise. And I was able to largely... What I didn't reinvest into the channel, I was able to save up. And that combined with a few other things in my life going basically right for once, let me get out of a very terrible life situation. I was essentially stuck in what could best be described as an abusive relationship, which was partially financially based. It's something I will talk about more in time, not because, the internet needs to hear this, but me talking about it publicly is part of how I have gone past it. Or I shouldn't say gone past it, but made it less bad. And it's kind of created this obligation in my life that I feel like to some degree I need to continue the channel as it is. But I personally never wanted to work in tech. I'm good at it, at least to an extent. And if my YouTube comments agree with that, seem to agree with that. But I don't enjoy it. So now that I don't have the financial need for the money as I once did, I'm finding it really hard to stay motivated in continuing the platform. Okay, that's going to be a nice... Yeah, that's a lot of EMC. That was entirely a winning move on that part. Okay. So I don't need a bucket, I just need cobblestone. Which means I need a cobblestone to focus the table. Or actually, maybe I can use the dirt, because I believe it... Yeah, I can use dirt. Let me get some planks. Yeah, let me just grab, 2 wood. Just so I have a crafting bench up there. The problem is I can't pull fuel out of the table due to the way the table works. So, I think it's actually a good investment of my time to make a stack of charcoal. And that's just going to be torches. I'm doing better-ish. It's not ideal. When you've been through a lot of trauma in your life, it doesn't go away. I know I have a fairly large LGBT community that watches my videos. And for someone who lost family members over that, for those who were ostracized or never had help or support for navigating it. It does get better. I think anyone who has lived long enough from such things will probably agree. It's not guaranteed to get better, but as long as you keep working on it, I always am of the belief that you can always improve your situation. You may not be able to make it good, but you can make it better. And for me, I was in a pretty hopeless situation for a long time. And as things advanced, the channel basically provided me with some level of stability. Basically, what had happened was I had a very bad home life. I had been forced into a career path I never wanted, and while I was able to work and get a job, it had a very large cost to my mental health. It's like, it was the most soulless thing ever, and it was literally being done for my mother's vanity. You know, and this was after I came from a broken home. I had been sent away multiple states, and it was bad. I just realized it's probably going to be a real party of mobs up here. Yeah, you know, I think we should wait until the sun comes up before we go up and play with the mob farm. That just seems like a good idea to me. So you know what? While that goes on, why don't we grow another jungle sapling and cut it down? Because that is probably like the best early game EMC source I can get. And as soon as we have the string, we can finish the first section of the quest book. And then I want to get some better tools and shit. Yeah, I think if I cut down another like 2 jungle... No, it's going to be like 3 jungle to get a diamond sapling. Or not a diamond sapling, to get diamonds. Yeah, there's a mob party up there, and I'm not invited to it. I don't want to be a part of that party. Do I want to invest in a... Yeah, you know what? I think I'm just going to get an iron 3. Nope, I don't have enough. I was going to get a diamond choppy stick, but I don't have enough to get it. But what I can do is I can just get a bunch of dirt. Also, I can teach that to the table. I don't know why that might be useful, but yeah, whatever. I still haven't figured out why they gave us a broken pickaxe at the start. I know in later versions of forestry you can recycle them, but apparently not in this one. Well, I mean, the problem is I have a sleep disorder. It's 2 in the morning here in Greece. The only thing that I have to do... Right now, I'm studying at Open University through their distance learning program. Before I started streaming earlier in the day, I was working on TMA, my tutor marked assignment. And I knocked out 90% of the rough draft. So probably tomorrow I'll try and finish it. Now that I know I can live stream again, because I just got the internet connection installed yesterday, I probably will do a live stream of me practicing Greek to some extent. I want to go back to streaming on a regular basis. Like, the ad revenue money would be nice, but it helps a lot with the isolation of being awake at 2 in the morning, because I'm the only one that's awake in the house right now. The problem is that AI is really the next .com bubble. I'm pretty sure of that. Although I think we may not find that out because U.S. stock markets are currently line go down. You know, it's like I honestly have always been surprised at how many people just watch my stuff. It's like when I do vintage computer stuff, the channel gets its highest numbers. When I do Minecraft, not or like gaming or off topic, it's not bad, but I mean, let's be honest. There's a lot of people, like a lot of small channels would kill for 20 to 30 people as regular viewers. And I'm honestly really flattered by that. I don't know what makes me stand out. I mean, I'm a lot older than the average YouTuber. I'm 36, I'll be 37 in a month. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of where I'm at. And, you know, it's actually worse than that because we're currently seeing climate change accelerate much faster than what was predicted, although that actually doesn't surprise me. There's been so much effort for climate denial that I'm pretty sure the numbers have been lowballed for so many years. I really wish I had a shovel. I completely forgot to make a shovel before I came up here. Not that this will be all that terrible to get down without. Alright. Alright, yeah, you know what? Jungle sapling's kind of OP for getting lots of wood. Also, I need to get off these leaves before they decay, because I think I got... Oh no, I missed a block up there. Alright. Let me go check all this wood in the table, so, when I inevitably die again, I at least have the building resources right there and ready to go. There's no block under this, is there? I'm a little worried I left a block or two up there, but whatever. I mean, let's look at it. The last 2 years, the climate change has accelerated much faster than what was predicted. We are at 1.7 degrees Celsius average rule. When the magic number hits 2, a lot of farmland is suddenly going to become unusable. It's already happening pretty heavily in the Sahel regions of Africa. Even to an extent here in Greece, it's actually been a problem. Like, there's a large farmland attached to the property that I'm staying at, and we've been having cold snap after cold snap because a lot of the thermal regulation that regulates this area is just no longer working. And my class deals with sociology and economics and politics. It wasn't necessarily what I wanted to study had I had the choice a decade ago, but I don't think I'm going to be able to become a lawyer here in Greece. I mean, if I were to, I don't know if I'm going to be here for the rest of my life. Even if I am, oh, that's a spider. That's the whole reason we're building this stupid farm. That's a lot of spiders. Holy cow, that's a lot of spiders. I should have made a sword. Oh, give me that wool. Give me that string. That's wool. No! No! No, 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 no! Oh, I saved it. I saved it. You know what? What I should have done is I should have put a water stream off the side of, should have put a water stream off the side of the mob farm. So every time I fell off, I could have at least saved it. Are those saplings falling into the void, or is that just particle effects? I think those are just particle effects. Oh, look, I had to save it at least once. Yeah, okay, so lesson learned. Throw a water bucket off the side so if you accidentally fall off your mob farm, you don't die. Like, this has been an NPSA. There's still a ton of spiders up there. At least I'm pretty sure we're going to get a lot of good drops out of this farm. And a lot of good drops means lots of good EMC potential. I really wish I had a sword, because axes actually don't really do anything in this version against mobs. I assume it's better than, like, using your fist, but I don't actually know that for a fact. Okay, now can we finish this stupid mob farm? This has been such a miserable project. Like, I don't think I've ever worked this hard to build a mob farm, although admittedly I don't think I've ever built one while streaming. And so my attention is split between the chat, not having dead air, and such. But going back to what I said, at this point it's about 2 years. I had an experience that is very hard to put into words. It's the type of thing that... Well, at the time, I kind of referred to it as, like, the thing that Divine Revelation was named after. I don't know what I experienced was God or whatnot, but after that, my life got a lot more focus. I was able to understand the problems in my life a lot better, and once I could understand the problems, I could work to address them. It's not like I didn't understand them before, but when it's been made out for most of your life that you are the problem, whether that's done by intention or not of certain people in your life, did I build this one too far out? I just built this one too far out. Oh. This is miserable. This is like, I'm like the most unhappy man in the world building a mob farm. I do want to do some retro computer projects again on this channel. The biggest problem is that right now, while my desktop is here, I don't have a good way of hooking it up. That's a solvable problem. Okay, no, I did build this correctly. This is... I just tore that all out for nothing. So what went wrong here is it's 8 that way, it's 8 that way. Oh, I guess I must have gone one far too out. Yeah, I went one too far out this way. Okay. Oh, that's easy enough to fix. And then I just have to slap the roof on it, and I have a mob farm. Alright. What I need now are slabs. I'm already getting used to the lack of shift clicking. Alright, 2, 3... bunch of cobblestone slabs. And let's get the slabbing beginning. So if we basically just, you know, go out like this, out like this, this shouldn't be too bad at all. Actually, I really need to slab the corner edge because I don't want anything spawning up here. Yeah. Alright, it's a very ugly cobblestone box, but it should be a functionally ugly cobblestone box. I just have to then take out the support pillar, and then we should hopefully just get mob drops from it. Assuming I didn't build it too low. Although that's easy enough to fix if I did. No, I'm holding shift. The problem is that on 125, it's not reliable. I've gone off the block several times, even though my finger has been holding down shift this entire time. That being said, I have experienced bedrock going right off, magically clipping through the ceiling or through the floor and skyblock. It was, I lost our, I have a realm that I just play with my sister with. She's 6. She's back in the United States. I've only met her in person twice. Once when she was an infant, and more recently than that. And it's really the only way I can have a relationship with her, given various circumstances I'm not going to talk about on stream. And so she told me that she had watched YouTube videos about Skyblock, so I loaded Skyblock up on our realm, and let me tell you, playing Skyblock with a 6-year-old is an experience. It adds an entirely new challenge to the whole thing, but I was the one who actually soft-locked our game. I was moving water from one island to another, and I didn't appreciate how much jank Bedrock Edition is, because I've always played Java prior to this. I actually had to buy Parallels, because despite Bedrock Edition being available on iPad, you can't play it on a Mac. I have to play it in Windows 11 in Parallels. It plays pretty good like that. But I was just walking on the island, and then suddenly I clipped through it, and I lost the bucket. It's not... it is not a lost game state. I could theoretically grind back the bucket by killing husks and zombies for the 1% drop. But I'm just debating downloading our world, cheating a bucket back into my inventory and calling it good. Because without that bucket, we are a little bit blocked in progression on the pack we're playing. And it got eaten by a glitch. Like, I don't like cheating items into a world, but I would literally have to build a giant mob system with no water to get that bucket back. There is a desert biome in our sky. I forget which version it is. I think it's called Sky Bed Block or something like that. So it has biomes, and it did tweak some of the drop tables, so certain resources that you normally can't get in Skyblock, you can get. Also, I'm just realizing, how am I going to get down from here? Yeah, I should have enough slabs to finish this thing. I mean, I've seen some pretty nice looking mob farms, but let's be honest. This is 1.25. The nicest block that existed in vanilla at this time was bricks. And for anyone who's played old Minecraft, they will know that clay used to be rarer than diamonds. And you need 4 of the suckers to make a single brick. And 4 bricks to make a brick block. Which is why brick structures were not much of a thing in early Minecraft, unless you were stupidly rich and had way too much free time, because I don't think clay was renewable until they added mud to the game, which was like just a year ago, if that. I do feel like this entire thing is just slightly overkill. Like, I literally just needed 1 drop, and I've already gotten it. But, I mean, Zombie Fled... The thing is that I don't have hoppers. They don't exist in this version. Obsidian item pipes do exist. I don't know how well they work. I don't think I've ever used them. They may need an engine to suck items up. I know they'll eject items without a problem. See, I thought BuildCraft actually had a hopper item in it. Like, it was identical to what they added to vanilla. But I don't see it in any NEI. Oh, I just ran out of slabs. Oh, it's done. It is flipping done. I think this was the first pole I built to get up there. Oh, it's finally done. Yeah, but the problem is there's no search function. Oh, there is a search function in this version. Let me see if I can find it. Because if that does exist, it would actually make... You know what? I just realized I need to be taking out this one, too. Because I might need to put walls up. But I kind of just want them to fall, and spiders will get stuck on the walls and clog the farm. I'm about to... yeah, I'm actually about to break my pickaxe. I just made an axe, not a pickaxe. Oh, right, and in this version of the game, you could not... that is driving me a little crazy, how you can't place blocks on top of a crafting table. My farm has a leak. Okay, there we go. Oh, why is there an Enderman in water? I should not be looking at him. That's a good way to die. But an Enderman means Ender Pearl, so I do want to get over there and kill it. Not that... I don't know if an Ender Pearl does anything for me, but I think it would be nice to have. Don't kill me, don't kill me, don't kill me. I don't want to talk about it. I should have slept in the bed. There's a bed up there. Oh yeah, and I'm on half a heart. Where's the bed? No, 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 no. He's going to kill me again. Why didn't the Enderman get angry at me? Oh, good. He actually dropped a pearl. And at least... Oh, no, no, no. Don't kill me. Don't kill me. Don't kill me. Don't kill me. Okay. Alright. Teach the table. That is actually really amazing to get that. Alright. Let me dump that all on the table. Where did he come from? Oh, he must have spawned on this dirt platform. Or on the trees, because I want to say they could have actually spawned on transparent blocks in at least one version. Oh yeah, so mobs are actually falling out of my mob tower. Okay, that's... Yep, there they go. I should have built the landing platform before I finished the damn thing. But they are dying on impact. No, 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 no. Oh, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Did that just happen? For those who didn't see what happened, a creeper fell out of the tower, died, and the impact of it knocked me off the platform. I can't believe that just happened. At least I taught all the important stuff to the crafting table, or to the transmutation table before that happened. I can't believe that. I legitimately, I'm. That one was just funny. Like, a lot of these had been a little bit painful when I died, but that one I actually find, I felt that one was actually kind of funny. Okay, I need a base that doesn't suck. Can I get some more cobblestone, please? Oh yeah, chat. Okay, that's pretty. All right, let's just make the collection area a bit bigger so I don't. Yeah, so that doesn't happen. So I can just run over here and get a bunch of free EMC. Basically whenever I need it, and if chutes do exist in this version, that's really nice. No. It's just this pack's way of kind of being FU funny. And kind of annoying. What I need to do is, you know what? I know exactly what I need to do. I just need to move the water directly. Where do I land? I think I land, yeah, I land right where this chest is, where there's bedrock. I'm just going to put a water block here. Because that way, I will stop taking damage. Transmutation table. Where do I want to put this thing? I guess I'll put it right there. Yeah, see, this is why I don't like slab base, and this entire thing is going to get ripped up and rebuilt. Oh, look at all that beautiful, beautiful stuff. Because I just take all that, I throw it in the transmutation table, and that's a lot of EMC. Oh no, no, I had a philosopher's stone on me. And the good pickaxe. Oh! I got distracted, I forgot to take them out of my inventory. I think I just soft locked the... I have to do the thingy to on the... No, dying doesn't delete all my EMC, but I landed in the water and I still took full damage. Oh, that's bad. I have to do the... I have to get another Philosopher's Stone from the you fucked up thing. Oh, and I lost the dark matter pickaxe. No, it's not a soft lock. The pack has a way to recover it. You have 10 tries to not completely fuck up. The penalty you pay for this is okay, I need to grab some wood. Yeah, it's not a complete disaster, it's just most of a disaster. Oh, I can't believe I did that. Alright. That's the second time I have to use the soft lock button. And I have to craft a wooden one because I need one cobblestone to focus the table to get more cobblestone so I can keep fixing... I need to be able to get over there without dying. And I think whoever said it was right. I need... walls. Why can't I place it on the bottom? Oh, right. This because this version is super jank with slabs. Yeah, see, when they fall, I'm taking knockback damage. That's what's killed me like 5 times. Alright, I think this is far enough out. Yeah, this is far enough out. Oh, I can't believe I did that. I can't believe I lost the Philosopher's Stone. Like I said, it's not me losing the pack bad, but it's kind of bad. I'm just accepting that at this point. I remember the flying squid. The thing is, I don't get the good pickaxe back from the recovery box. But I need to use the recovery box to get another Philosopher's Stone because... this pack is really... Oh, hey, look, I had 1 cobblestone left here. Alright. Let me throw that in there. I think what happened is the skeleton sniped me on the way down. I think I have to go up and turn the farm off. Because, yeah, what's happening is I'm getting killed by fall damage. Alright, can I just get in there and just... Yeah. Let me just grab all that juicy EMC. So, 14... Yeah, I think I gotta poke a hole in the thing, or... Alright. Hold on, I just had a big-brained idea. That way when I get knocked off, I should be able to catch it on the way down and finish... You know what? I should have... It hadn't made it all the way down. I'm going to sleep in the bed so I can get up there. I'm going to put walls. I'm going to put a layer of things so I can go turn the farm off. Can I get on top of the farm from up here? No, but I have no tools here. Plus, I'm going to have to use the recovery thing to get another Philosopher's Stone. I can't believe I soft locked the damn pack. Again. Where did you... This is fine. It hasn't been going well, chat. No, do not, please do not kill me. You know, I think I'm done for now. No, if I quit now and I don't fix that farm, I'm never going to load this save again. No, I've got the bucket in the table so I can get it back out. Yeah, the problem is that one block of water does not break my fall. I'm going to grab a bucket. I'm going to grab 1 wood, 2 wood. Because I am in danger of running out of EMC. I need a wooden pickaxe. I also need a bunch of dirt. If I focus the table, yeah, I can get dirt. I gotta get up there and I gotta disable the farm. And then I have to do some repair work. At least it's generating lots and lots and lots of EMC, which, you know, was kind of the point. Okay, dirt, stack of cobble, pickaxe. Yeah, I gotta turn the farm off so I can do some repair work. So if I just break a hole or two in the slabs, it should let enough light to make it stop. Oh, also the top of that... Yeah, I need a second block of water there, and I should place it, which would at least make the fall from the death of Shane. Okay, the farm is off, so now what I can do is I can just take cobble and patch up the drop chute. God, that's a lot of items. So that at least that part works well. Yeah, so I just need to take that and basically, I basically just need blah, blah, and some slabs. And also some torches. I am definitely getting tired, so I think once I fix... No, I think I want to go continue with the original goal of... First we light this up, so this is no longer a problem. Let me place dirt to get up to the top, because I'm not sure if I am centered in the right place. I should have done this when I built the farm originally, but whatever. This is going to be much more annoying to... You know, it's not like the placement mechanics in this version are bad, but they are just wonky enough that I'm not sure what to make of them, and it's screwing really bad with my muscle memory. Okay. If I just take this chute all the way to the bottom... Because that way the mobs can't snipe me until they, like, hit the bottom. And realistically, I should have done this regardless, because then I can make this into a nice, quick, and easy XP farm by just adding 1 or 2 blocks to the bomb. So they land at half a heart. This is probably the single most scuffed playthrough of this pack ever. Okay, almost there. And then I just have to go back up and plug those holes in the roof, and then it's done. I was holding shift. I really was holding shift. Why the hell did I fall? Yeah, I'm definitely tired. I probably should try and get some sleep here. I want to turn in the quest rewards, because at this point we should be able to craft them all. Well, that was really painful. All right, so now we just do this all the way down to here. Okay, that means all the loot should now end up there. Now I just need to get back on top of the farm so I can turn it back on. I mean, it's also it's also the fact that I'm playing on Mac OS, and what I remember is when I used to play on Linux, there was a really annoying bug with the input library, LWGJL or something like that. And what it would do is it would cause key presses to not work the way you'd expect them to work. All right. So let me plug the holes up. I can, but then I have to get rid of this. Although it's technically... let me turn in the quest rewards, because I'm going to have to do the I've screwed up thing on this pack. Yeah, and I'm pretty sure this didn't update it because it was running in Rosetta. And I didn't do it, so wouldn't be surprised if that's half of my key problems right there in a box. Okay. With all that done, the mob farm should now be making mob drops. Well, we'll go over here and we'll see if it makes mob drops. We should now be able to... I think I have to grow one more junglewood sapling because I don't think I taught it the wood. Or maybe I did. Wood, 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 wood. No, I didn't teach it the wood. So I have to grow one more junglewood sapling. Or maybe I did? Wood, wood 3. Is that junglewood? That is junglewood. So let's get the items together to turn in the first quest reward. All right, hold on. I have a screenshot of it. So we need a screwdriver. We should have basically everything we need for this. No! No! Oh, that was too close. Where did that spider come from? I literally tabbed in just close enough to prevent myself from falling off the edge. Oh, God, this game. I am... We're going to turn this in, and then we're calling it good. Actually, we'll turn it in. I'm going to go stand on the penalty plate for 5 minutes, and then I'm going to call it. Because if I keep playing it, then I want to have I don't want to have to start the stream standing on the penalty plate. I am kind of upset about that, but whatever. Where did that spider come from? Do I have a... No, I don't... Oh, you know what? It probably spawned literally right here. Okay, alright, so we need a screwdriver, so I need an iron ingot. Also, shoot... Yeah, no, there's no shoot. Was it not in the... I felt like that wasn't a thing in... Okay, shoot... How do you spell it? BuildCraft, shoot... Yeah, shoot... Like, did they disable it? No, it was introduced in Minecraft 1.32, BuildCraft for Minecraft 1.32. It's not in this version. Nope, 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 nope. Where did... Oh, are they surviving the fall? You know what? They must be... Yeah, you know what? That's probably exactly what's happening. They're probably surviving the fall because spiders be spiders. That's why I didn't put walls on it. Let me put a door. Yep, that's exactly where they're coming from. And then they get killed by other mobs falling on them. Because that's a thing in this version. Okay. So that's a thing we've learned. That's a wow, that's a lot of EMC, those bones. I'm not going to have to worry about EMC for a while. I'm just going to have to clean out the farm every once in a while. Yeah, that's what's happening. This has been literally kind of painful. Can I not put you in the table? Oh, you must count as fuel. That's why. Okay, that's fine. So I already have a spare transmutation table. Let me make the screwdriver. There's also a sonic screwdriver. Okay, so that's easy enough to make. So stick. So that's the screwdriver. I'm not sure what mod that one's for. I'm assuming... honestly, I don't even know. So... Auto crafting table is... wood gears and wood gears. Okay, so... I don't want to place these in world, but I'm kind of interested to see how they work, although we have nothing to auto-craft at the moment. So automatic crafting table. Iron chest. Ooh, that's a pricey thing. Iron chest. Stone bowl. Project table. Some of these I should actually, like, you know, use. I need stone for that. Stone, and I need some wood. Yeah, I should definitely... I believe the project table works very similar to, like, the bookcase from forestry. Civilized crafting, yeah, because it holds an inventory. All right, so that's project table. The scoop, I need to find the string in the table. That doesn't help me. There it is. And I will also teach the table wall. Of course, I forgot to craft the wool block. All right, scoop. Torches times 4. Okay, that's easy enough. And jungle wood block. I believe that's the jungle wood. Yeah, it's jungle wood. Okay, cool. So that's everything we need. So let me get rid of all of this. And let's go turn it in. So screwdriver, transmutation table, automatic crafting table. We should probably craft these for ourselves. I'm pretty sure the screwdriver is for Project Rad, now that I think about it. So now we can go turn these in. I just need to find where, which one's this? A redstone paradise. Where the story begins. So how do I submit these? Oh yeah, maybe I have to submit them in at the bottom. Yeah, that looks like that's how I do it. That, oh, that just lit up. That just lit up, so I think I just successfully submitted all that. Oh, and now there's a chest with a single redstone in it. Which means we now have access to redstone. Are you kidding me? Oh crap, if I lost the redstone, I actually soft locked the pack. Are you kidding me? That's the vanilla recipe for iron chests. I can't believe that happened. I legitimately can't believe that happened. Where did I die? Okay, good. The redstone's still here. Okay, let's be a little bit more careful navigating. Is the door on the inside? You're right, the door is on the inside, and there's a welcoming committee for that. I should fix that right now. First, let me teach the table. Come on, learn. There it goes. Now it learns. Okay. Great, and the zombies are now breaking down my door. Probably should use an iron door, to be perfectly honest. Let me go get a sword, because I'm going to have to go kill those guys by hand. Oh, what? Wait, a record disc just fell. I have never gone a record disc, at least legitimate. You know, I think I've farmed them, but I don't think I've ever seen one happen by accident. Oh my god, I got record. Which one did I get? I got cat. Of course, I don't. Hey, LGR, this. I just got a record disc. I have no way of getting a jukebox because I have the pack partially soft locked, so... we finished the first tier of stuff. I need to go sit on the penalty button. Why can't I... Okay, so I guess if I shift-click it in, it goes in... Maybe? How this table works does not make a lot of sense to me. Alright. Let me just... I have to actually kill myself right now. Alright. Because, unfortunately, without the Philosopher's Stone, like I said, there is enough in here for about 10 respawns. So now we have to wait 5 minutes for the items to come out. And then once we have the new Philosopher's Stone, the third one, I technically didn't need to do this the first time because I didn't realize the pack had a progression glitch in it. I'm going to stretch my legs while I wait for the penalty timer to run down. I'll be back in a moment. Alright, so we have 3 minutes and 50 seconds to kill. Yeah. I mean, honestly, I did have fun with this. I haven't enjoyed playing Minecraft in a while. So, I think I might do more of these. I didn't mean to stream for 7 fucking hours. Jesus Christ. I think I'm going to pass out here soon. I hate that my mic stand is broken. Like, it literally just went to pieces on me. Maybe I can fix it. I have to find the other piece of it, though. But, yeah. Today's been an interesting day. I think I may continue streaming this pack. It's not a particularly long one. It is kind of grind. But as long as I'm willing to deal with the jank of it, like, I don't think I'd edit this into a video. Dyer has a full playthrough of this pack. And, like, he big name popular YouTuber. I probably should be sitting because my face is probably out of the camera. Like, I could edit it down to a video, but I can't imagine it would work very well. I don't know. I don't feel like making a video out of it. Like, if this starts becoming a regular thing, maybe I'll consider it in the future, but right now I just wanted to focus on live streaming, and if I focus on live streaming, I can. When at some point I will start doing vintage computer projects again, and once I start doing that, I'll probably edit my streams into videos. But yeah, next stream maybe tomorrow. I'm probably gonna work on Greek. It's one of the main reasons. Yeah, I know the camera and the microphone are out of sync. I don't even know what I can do about that. It's I legitimately don't know. Hold on, let me see something. Like, how far out of sync is it? It looks like it's only a few seconds on my end, so it might just be YouTube being YouTube. Um, I watched a fair bit of Dyer in the past. I don't know. The idea of making edited Minecraft content, sort of, maybe, kind of. Um, I mean, realistically, all I did on this stream was build giant farm. I mean, I could try recording the next ones. One of the nice things about Streamlabs is I can just turn off the face cam on the actual recording. I didn't get a Philosopher's Stone. That was 5 minutes. I didn't get a Philosopher's Stone. And I can't get diamonds without a Philosopher's Stone. Are you kidding me? And I can't go into creative mode. Yeah, I can't go into creative mode. I didn't get a Philosopher's Stone. I think I have to just cheat one in. Are you kidding me? Alright, let me stand on plate one more time and see if I get it. Maybe the 6502 broke? Yeah, if it doesn't give me a Philosopher's Stone, I'm going to have to cheat one in. Or we give up on this world and I try again. This has been a very scuffed playthrough, but yeah, I'm enjoying it. I'm just legitimately, I'm annoyed at myself for losing the items because, like, I know better than that. Um, the flip side is I don't want to make this masochistically painful for me, and it's like, whatever. I think as I get more into like making content again, we'll see. Yeah, well, we'll wait the 6502s. Let's see here. We have 4 minutes left to see if it will actually give me another Philosopher's Stone. If not, I'm just going to cheat one in. Because otherwise I have to restart the pack, and I'm like, fuck that noise. It's a 12-year-old pack. Most packs don't let you soft lock it, and while this one has a recovery option for that, it's supposed to have like 10 charges of items, but without glow. I don't have diamonds. I have access to diamonds, I just don't have one, and I don't have access to glowstone. So here, I'm just going to look at the pyramid map. And let me figure out what the other awards are. So the Insanity Challenges, Lapis Lazuli. I get music discs for that one. Silver Clay. soul sand. I don't get glowstone as a reward. So there's got to be a way to get glowstone some way else that I don't know of. Let me look here. Glowstone. Can I get... I can macerate glowstone to get glowstone. Copper ingot. Glowstone is not intuitive to get. The method may be a spoiler, but will likely just save frustration. Okay, so glowstone is intentionally difficult to get. I'm trying to think on how you could possibly get it. Yeah, it's not necessarily intuitive to get. The method may be a spoiler, but likely just save frustration. I don't know if I should look at how you actually get glowstone. Like, on one hand, I feel kind of bad when I have to use, like, wiki for challenges. On the flip side, this is a very old pack. Can I get glowstone bees? Apiary. I can get it from bronze. Now, how do I... Bronze, I need tin. And I believe... What gives me the copper? Because I don't think I can get copper any other way. I can get tin. So the redstone paradise gives me block breaker, energy crystal. Let me see if there's anything there. Energy crystal. I don't need redstone, glowstone to get that. Deployer. No. Transposer. Don't need one there. I do need a quarry, which concerns me. Gold gear, diamond gear, iron gear. So no, I think I have to breed the bee to get it. Okay, that time it gave me the Philosopher's Stone. I'll leave the other stuff in here. And I need to make that too high. Alright, that goes in there. Plus, I have the penalty of having lost the Uber pick, which sucks, but, like, okay. Alright, 4, and then I can make this too high. Yeah, I think I have to breed the bee. Oh, right, I can't place it there. Yeah, because you can't place it directly. Of course not. Why would you be able to do something useful like that? Because this is old janky Minecraft. You know, I'm just gonna grab a narwhal block and I will just... Alright, that should stop me from taking fall damage every time I die. Alright. I think that's the time. Alright, I'm gonna catch y'all later. This is your host, N Commander, signing out. I'll see you all tomorrow, hopefully.